Dallas, Texas, the Lone Star State, home for the nation's best players. But only one team can take home the hardware. So the question is, who's it gonna be? Wake Forest riding high after a big semifinal win over the Longhorns. But the number one ranked Horned Frogs have some unfinished business from last season. Who will be crowned an ITA Indoor National Champion? An icy evening outside here in Texas. It is red hot here in this Styslinger All-Tick Tennis Center, home, of course, of tonight's Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here with the coach, my partner in crime, Mark Bay, as we have whittled the field down from 16 to 2. It will be the Wake Forest Demon Deacons taking on the TCU Horned Frogs for the right to be named 2025 National Indoor Champion. Coach, before we get into the nitty-gritty, before we get into the details, the match calculus, who needs doubles more, let me first ask you, how exceptional have these National Indoor Championships been these last few days?
Alex, I feel the quality, and I've been to many of these. I'm probably at my 14th or 15th National Indoor now, so I feel like I might be a veteran of this particular championship. I say I'm always compelled to focus on pressure performance, the quality, the standouts. To me here, it's been about the freshmen. It's definitely been a freshman story in this event. I think it's also been about some of the switches that some of the teams have had. Obviously, a Gorsney shifting, a Dostanic coming in. So there's been some free agency, there's been some freshman impact, and also a little bit of the dynamic, I guess, of the two teams and the split sites and seeing how that has gone. I feel like it's gone well, and the teams that have come from the Waco site seem very comfortable here, so there's no uneven footing, and everyone's playing their best tennis when it matters.
No, it's going to be an exceptional match. Of course, a rematch of last year's National Indoor Semifinals. Again, number one ranked TCU Horned Frogs taking on the number two ranked Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Before, again, we get into all the matchups, as we will do here in our pregame show, let's show you the draw. Let's show you how we got to this point. Of course, now, 3 weeks ago, we kicked things off with our kickoff weekend. Of course, each of these teams advancing fairly comfortably, although it does feel like a month ago, right, that TCU was, I know, certainly scared, feels like the right word. Michigan State coming to town, all the momentum, the Spartans hot, of course, off the recruiting trail themselves, but in the end, TCU managing to advance out of that kickoff weekend and certainly looking at their path here, right? A win over Baylor, a win over San Diego. Last night, a full flex in their victory over Stanford. Feels like the Horned Frogs have played their best tennis coming into tonight's matchup. That, of course, is the thing I think every tennis fan can look forward to. Can they sustain that level here tonight? Of course, on the other side of things, Demon Deacons have been tested. And yes, it was a 4-love win over SMU in their round of 16 matchup. But again, that match a little bit closer than that final scoreline indicated. Same thing in the quarterfinals. 4-2 over NC State. Wolfpack were pushing, and had Fons van Sambeek, had the opportunity to finish his match, that one certainly would have finished 4-3. Of course, last night did finish 4-3. Their matchup with Texas had everything. A back-and-forth doubles point, a 7-6 in the third result. On court number 2, of course, in the end, it was Jonas Silas, the freshman, another one of those new faces, right, delivering Wake Forest into this national indoor final. Of course, let's start on that Demon Deacon side of things. They are 13-0 now overall, heading into tonight's match, into their first national indoor final since 2018. It just feels like all of the pieces are clicking. Dostanic, Suresh, Robertson, Silas, Pau, Tachi. Again, pick the name. They've all had moments throughout this tournament. What's impressed you most thus far about this Demon Deacon side?
I feel their fitness. No one seems to be tired. Their level doesn't change. The intensity is always there. I think that there's a desire about this team. They definitely, because of losing last year to TCU in the NCAA semis, outdoor and indoor, having this, it's not like they're by any means necessary doing a big we're on a mission, but in their own silent way. If you just look at a Coach Brian Baker's demeanor, how he's conducting his business, it's a determination about this team. And with adding Dostanic on the top and pushing everyone else down with all the experience, they are just a very deep and balanced squad, and it's tough to find four against them.
No, absolutely. And certainly, again, this team led by a fiery coaching staff. You mentioned it, Tony Bresky, Brian Baker, just what these guys have been able to do in building success, that culture here at Wake Forest over the last decade. Again, if you're making your short list of the most successful programs the last 10 years of men's college tennis, you have to have the Demon Deacons on that list. And look, we got the opportunity to speak with all of these players. What makes this coaching staff different? What makes Tony Bresky such a successful head coach? I think DK Suresh put it perfectly to us. Let's play that clip now. Again, here's DK Suresh on the strength of head coach Tony Bresky.
Tony, I mean, there's a lot of things I can say about him. He is the most competitive guy I've ever seen, first. And he likes to push us to the limit. He's always there to help us. He finds a way to get us eligible, of course. And yeah, he's one of the best coaches I've ever seen in my life. And I'm really glad that I'm under him.
Sometimes the most important part of being a coach, right? Getting the right ingredients to work with. And to your point earlier, to bring in a Dostanic, a Suresh from the transfer portal, to bring in recruits like Silas, Robertson, Luca Pau, Tachi over the years, Cabaldo, another piece we'll see in doubles. They added him via the transfer portal. Feels like Tony Bresky knows how to craft himself the perfect roster. And by the way, it's not just the guys we see performing on court in the tennis side of things. They've got the full bench mob as well, and that energy. I feel like that's going to be essential tonight here, Coach.
Most certainly, because 40 minutes down the road, TCU is going to have some purple in the crowd. But because they typically have a deep roster until next year's new roster limits that will affect college tennis, Wake Forest, SMU, there's been some programs, Notre Dame, that historically have had deep rosters and deep benches, which also helps you on the road when you can get a lot of people spread out and give support to the players when they're doing well. I feel like, to some extent, and many people have said this week, Wake has an edge to them, but also because they have the bench and the support, they will feed off of the environment of TCU in the crowd, and they will try to silence them with some high-quality tennis.
No, and we will see if they're going to be able to do that successfully. Of course, the last time the Wake Forest Demon Deacons were in this final, it was a national championship winning team, of course. That's actually lied. They made it in 19 the next year as well. Hand up. I remember that 19 final, but it was the same core, right? It was still Goyo. It was still Hrisoko, still Barbatzer. And I asked Coach Bresky, going back to that 2018 season where, again, they're the last team to win the indoors, outdoors in the same year. How similar are the vibes of this 2025 squad to that team from 7 years ago? Coach Bresky, a very interesting answer I think all of you will enjoy.
It sure does. I think we have that swagger, we have that attitude, we have that belief. Lots of great teams out there. You gotta bring it all the time. We've had some close matches all the time. I have a crazy amount of confidence in our team this year. The belief is very, very high. No discredit to any team we've played. I don't think we've played a complete match yet as a team. I think we have better in us. I think obviously Charlie is still adjusting to college a little bit. We've had some guys a little banged up, a little sick. What team doesn't, obviously. So no excuses there. That's part of the process. But I think we're starting to get better and better, and it's a long year, and there's a lot of tough matches. Our schedule is crazy. I think we're going to end up playing, 72 top 10 teams this year, so something like that. So it's fun. All the matches are tough, and I think hopefully we'll be at our best in May, and if we are, I like our chances.
Now, it's worth noting I asked Tony those questions before their semifinal match. The reason I bring that up, he said they haven't played a complete match to date. Yesterday felt pretty complete. It felt across the board, whether it was doubles at the start, whether it was DK Suresh from a set down, that 7-6 in the third win at 2. Luka Pau finally starting to look like he did during his freshman season, the straight set win at 6. And then one of their newcomers finding his footing, earning his stripes, Jonas Silas, the X-Man, with the clinch yesterday in 3 over Jonah Braswell. I'll ask you on that contention. Do you feel like Wake Forest played their best yesterday? Do you think there's another gear for them still to hit?
I agree with Tony. I think that college tennis has it's a casserole of momentum shifts.
Sure.
And you're not going to always have all the best players playing well at the same time. So he's speaking more in totality. And in that regard, I would probably agree with him. And obviously, my mantra is the proud and not satisfied mantra. And that's what he's exuding there with those comments, that he thinks that his team is very, very good and tough to beat. And they have been. They are undefeated. But they haven't all across the board put on a Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl-like performance, and that's what he's speaking of, I think, in his comments.
No, absolutely, and certainly, again, it does feel like this team is inching closer and closer. That said, it's always so difficult to replicate the pressures of a dual match scenario like this in practice. I mean, you can say, hey, we're playing sets 3-all onwards, we're playing for sprints, we're playing for dinner, we're playing for all these different things, and yet, in my experience, feels like that is an impossible thing to replicate in practice. Coach, I'm curious your thoughts. Just, is it possible to bring a dual match environment to a practice setting? How do you think these coaches do go about doing that?
In my own junior coaching cap, practice pressure every day. It's all part of the matrix, right? The first Tuesday of every month, I have a 1-point tournament, and there's all these things that you're constantly doing. The last match on feeling with everyone cheering, we try to recreate that. At best, it's 45% of what a college dual match feels like. The heart beating, the hand sweating, playing for something bigger than yourself. To me, that's what makes Silas's win at 4 so impressive, because he had match point. Then he was up a break 2-0 in the third, and the thing just kept resetting. And Jonah Braswell not only was coming back, but was coming back with haymakers and big bolo punches at him, and he still weathered the storm and put him down. So I feel that until you're in the moment, you don't know. And that's what some of the coaches have said. I think Coach Roditi also said himself that he didn't know what he was going to get out of Perico and Wastendijk, and those guys exceeded his expectations at 5 and 6 yesterday. So there are some unknowns with this match, but clearly practicing pressure has to be part of what these college players do, but that's why they've been scheduling tougher. I think Andres Pedroso has really – Ty Tucker was doing it for sure, but it was more so because the Big Ten wasn't as strong during the conference season, so Ty needed to get quality wins in the beginning of the season. But Pedroso and these 2 championship years that he put back-to-back just gave himself the toughest schedule, took some hits, took some cuts and some wounds, and patched everybody up, worked together, became better, and ran off 20, 22, 23 win streaks in a row to win the titles back-to-back. And I think once Pedroso did that, it sent the message to everybody, and now you see across college tennis so many more out-of-conference, tougher indoor matches that everyone's looking to get prior to this championship, and then the actual symmetry of kickoff weekend and then going to 2 different sites and then coming here. This truly feels like a national championship indoors.
Yeah, no, we're certainly looking forward to this one. And, again, it does feel impossible to replicate this pressure. Certainly you look at the guys in these rosters, and by the way, you see the full bench mob in effect. They're already dancing here in the pregame. But we had the chance to ask Coach Bresky, how do you compare the pressures of the pro circuit to a college environment? And certainly, again, you feel like as a tennis fan, right, how different can it be competing in a final of a futures event, of a challenger event, than it is to compete, of course, in a national indoor final like this? Coach Bresky, pretty clear the pressures in the college environment completely different. And apparently we don't have that clip for all of you now, so I apologize. There we go. Nevertheless, still, we'll get that clip for all of you perhaps in a little bit. Again, Coach Bresky has his guys ready to rock and roll. And so, again, hopefully we're going to see the best out of Wake Forest here later today. On the other side, let's talk about Coach Roditi and this TCU Horned Frogs side. Of course, the Horned Frogs accept. Oh, no, we do have the clip? I apologize. We do have the clip. So one more time, let's hear how Coach Bresky frames the pressure difference of the college environment versus the pro tennis world.
Well, there's way more pressure in college. You know, it's just, look, the matches mean more here. You're playing for so many more people. Like, you know, joking around with Giannis when he first came. You know, he lost his first match. Like, man, I was nervous. I go, yeah, that's because you're a futures player. And he's like, what does that mean? I was like, yeah, you play matches where nobody cares. You know, and I say that jokingly. Obviously, we're trying to develop guys that are pros, but I hate to say it, it's somewhat true, right? Because pro tennis, you lose, what are the consequences? Well, you go play the next week, you know, and it's like, okay, you know, it's not as big a deal. We're in college, you know, you're playing for so many people, your coaches, your peers, your teammates, your brothers, you know, my family, my assistant's family, our administration, our train, all these people, right, that care. And so it's an acquired taste for some, and some are better at it than others, and some guys handle the pressure better, and some guys don't.
A pressure that, as Coach Bay mentioned earlier, it's just so difficult to prepare for. I'll ask you one more Wake question here. What's the best version of Wake Forest look like tonight? What do they have to do to get through this match, hoist another national indoor trophy?
Well, I feel serve percentage is important for them because they have some matchups where that's going to definitely set the table in terms of how tennis is played. I think also over the course of the match, they're going to need to have the consistent sort of after doubles is over, that's a stanza. After the first sets of singles, that's a stanza. As matches start coming off the board, they're going to have a consistent, continual aggression coming after TCU because TCU are like pit bulls. They're like little, they come after you and they tear at your leg and they tear. You're going to have to keep knocking them off you and keep knocking them down. And if they don't, then TCU will wear them down. So I think that it's one of those things where TCU is going to have a little bit of crowd, and they have some players that have had a lot more championship moments actually under their belt. So yes, Wake Forest is supposed to be the number one seed and 13-0 and unscathed, light favorite on paper, but TCU has the pedigree and the confidence and the belief in these types of moments, particularly with the national championship and the indoor championship already in their trophy case.
No, very well said. And again, certainly Wake Forest, all four chapters of last night's 4-3 victory, they brought their best. The question, though, on the other side is, can TCU continue to do what they have done in each of the last 4 seasons? And that, of course, is bring home a national championship. Winners of this event in 2022, winners of this event in 2023, finalists at this event at Columbia last year, but of course they ended up bringing home a national team championship in May. We asked Coach Roditi, to what does he credit this 4th consecutive final appearance? Coach Roditi, as always, very deferential to the players who have put them in this position.
That means we've had some really good players. It's all the players. You know, we do our best we can recruiting them. We do the best we can getting them ready, and nobody better than Devin Bowen with that, and developing nobody better than Devin Bowen and now Coach P. So we do the best we can. At the end of the day, they're the ones out there suffering. It's just pure suffering. Competition is just pure suffering. So they're the ones that earn it, and how bad do they want it? What kind of legacy do they want to leave for the program? And it's all on them. So all those results, it's all those guys just wanting it really bad and being able to have the level and the mental capacity to accomplish. So yeah, am I proud? Absolutely. I'm so proud of every single one of those guys that has had something to do with that indoor run.
And Coach Roditi would be the first to admit it's not just this year's team. You go back, Jake Fernley, Sander Jong, and Luke Fumba. Even before that, you want to go back to the Jerry Lopez's of the world, Alex Rybakov, obviously a guy by the name of Cam Norrie, Trevor Johnson. It's been a decade in the making. 10 consecutive top 10 finishes. I'm curious to you, Coach Bay, what do you think makes David Roditi, Devin Bowen, the two heads of this ship, so successful in their stewardship of TCU men's tennis?
I think they work together. As you listen to Dave on that interview, there was a lack of ego and a quick deference to how much of a just treasure Devin Bowen is. He's a bright, bright guy, and he's always trying to get better. That's the thing. I feel in this match, as I went down to the court tonight to talk to Brian Baker, what was he doing? On his phone, he was studying the play calls of the number 2 doubles from TCU last night. So he's still watching film right there minutes before this. And Devin Bowen constantly, every time I've seen him at any national championship juncture, hey, Mark, what do you see? What do you think? So people that are like that are open and constantly trying to grow with their information base, typically they're going to give their players the best possible opportunities. But I think that the other thing is that there's an atmosphere mentally where picture Dave and Devin Bowen as a big trampoline. And they're laying out there, giving their players the best opportunity to be successful by them just jumping off of Dave and Devin as high as they can. And so he's talking about the goals and leaving a legacy, but they're creating a mental practice and match vacuum where excellence can happen. And so I'm not surprised at any of the results that they've had, but they do a wonderful job on the mental side, not just the developmental side, of allowing the athletes to feel less pressure from the staff so they can handle the pressures of the moment and achieve for the school.
No, I thoroughly agree. And if you're not going to take our word for it, take the word of TCU senior Luke Swan, who was very effusive in his praise of his TCU coaching staff.
Our coaches really allow the players to lead the team, which makes such a big difference, I think. David, Devin, they know what works. They're incredible on court. And in the locker room, they're even better. They make sure that we're on top of everything. It's not just about the tennis itself, but it's how we're growing as individuals. And that's what makes our coaches so great.
Well, you heard it from Luke Swan. I think he said it best. Again, their ability to empower their players. That's the word I would turn to. And certainly you look at this this lineup. Again, Jack Pennington-Jones, Pedro Vivez, Louis Maxted in the top 3 spots. Those might be 3 of the 10 best players in the country, let alone in this TCU lineup. But of course, yesterday we saw top 100 tennis, and that is not hyperbole. Freshman Albert Pederico at 6. It was a joke how good he was in his victory over Alex Rezecki. Similarly, felt like Cooper Westendijk played his best tennis to date wearing the TCU Horned Frog colors. He earned a straight set victory at 5. Coach, I ask you a similar question about Wake. For the TCU Horned Frogs here tonight, what do they need to do to capture that momentum from last night, play their best tennis, walk out of here with a 3rd national indoor trophy in the last 4 seasons?
I think they have to hold up in the doubles point, just getting to the deeper parts of the sets, because then they can transfer the pressure to the other team. I think as they get into the baseline rallies, they want to be the ones coming forward eventually. So quality returning to diffuse some of the Wake Forest serving and a lot of transition. TCU has so many players that are adept and capable of coming forward. How are the points finishing off the ground? Is TCU in the service box, or is Wake Forest getting free points and opportunities on the serve? I think there's going to be a nice yin and yang tonight, and that's where a lot of it's going to be won, in the trenches.
No, absolutely. And again, what a massive opportunity for this TCU team. We had to ask, Luke, what would it mean to win a 4th consecutive title? Again, I think he puts it best. So one last time, let's play it. Here's Luke Swan's thoughts on what a 4th title would mean to the Horned Frogs program here tonight.
One is a possible bonus for the coaches. I'm just kidding. You're looking for, everybody likes results, everybody likes trophies, so there is a huge honor to being the indoor champ. And you're looking for those wins, you're looking for a higher seed. This is the best opportunity to get good wins that'll help you at the end of the day get a seed or get to host. How about that? The biggest reference is that you do well here, your chances of hosting all the way through the round of 16, the super regionals, increases dramatically if you have a good performance here.
And it's an unforced error by me. I said Luke Swan, I meant Coach Roditi. But again, I guess Coach Roditi has empowered him so much that in my mind, he is the coach of this TCU program. But again, it's a fantastic matchup. And with our first serve about 5 minutes away, let's show you our lineups. Let's start with doubles, Coach. Both of these teams, exceptional last night in doubles, both of them taking the doubles points in their respective matches. You look at the matchups tonight, number 2 team in the country, your reigning NCAA doubles champions, Louis Maxted Magstad, Pedro Vivez. They're taking on the potent pairing of Stefan Dostanic, DK Suresh, that number 2 spot, Jack Pennington-Jones, Cooper Westendike taking on Luca Pau, Luciano Tacci, Duncan Chan, and Federico at 3. They'll take on the X-Man, Silas and Cabalbo for Wake Forest. Coach, any of these matchups stand out to you in particular? And in your opinion, who do you think needs the doubles point more tonight?
I think everybody needs a doubles point more tonight. These teams are just too good. It could just be the tipping point in and of itself, but I feel like at number 3, Duncan Chan and Federico might get over the finish line there at 3, and Pau and Tachi at 3 and the Nation at 2. You can't say it's a stack, but it's a pretty darn good situation. So maybe you go advantage TCU at 3, slight advantage Wake at 2, and then let number 1 doubles be the decider. The NCAA champs against a very formidable team. I just can't wait to see what happens.
No, I wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, certainly, again, to win the doubles point here tonight, it's just tough to craft a path to 4 singles victories for either of these teams. So certainly, again, a tone will be set from the start. Looking at our 6 singles matches, though, they're going to be good. A lot of fun battles across the board. It starts up top. 2 guys who I know have a ton of respect for each other, a friendship as well off the court. Jack Pennington-Jones, the junior, going to take on Stefan Dostanic, of course, at Vivez versus Suresh. Just the contrast in body types, let alone the contrast in game styles. 2 brilliant ball strikers in Louis Maxted, Charlie Robertson at the 3 spot, Chan versus Silas at 4, Westendike versus Tachi at 5, and then again, Federico versus Luca Pau at 6. Obviously, each of those men earning critical victories for their teams last night. You got a lean in any of these 6 singles matches, one that stands out to you in particular as must watch. Your thoughts as we look at these battles?
Yeah, it's a brutal list. I'm going to just quickly go symmetrical.
Okay.
1 and 4, slight edge TCU. 2 and 5, slight edge Wake. 3 and 6, question mark tipping point.
They're all excellent, and certainly, again, to have freshman versus senior at that number 5 spot, to have freshman versus senior in the inverse at that number 3 spot. Buckle your seatbelts. It is going to be exceptional tennis. Of course, we will have coverage first ball to last of all the action here on the Crack Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. Of course, we also want to always hear your thoughts. So I ask all of you tuning into our pregame show, fire those predictions in the chat. Who you got? Wake Forest, TCU, and why? You want to throw some match calculi our way? I'm always curious to hear who you think are the favorites are at each position, and certainly we will see who ends up in the winner's circle here tonight. Again, it's currently number 1 TCU taking on number 2 Wake Forest. I offer the final word to you, Coach Bay. Any final things you need to amp up our crowd tuning in before our final gets underway?
No, I just feel that tennis is always going to come down to who handles the pressure, right? There's a constant dialogue. Doubles is about the first 3.6 shots. We'll see who handles it better there. Singles, win the collision of serve and return, get time and opportunity to play the better cross courts that favor your game, and then come forward and close it out. Who's going to do a better job in those moments?
It's going to be a fascinating question. We both look forward to finding that answer out, of course, over the next 2, 3, heck, might even get 4 hours with the talent across these 2 teams. Again, 9-1 TCU taking on 13-0 Wake Forest. Someone's walking out of here with a trophy. We will find out here at the 30-minute mark of the hour as, of course, our action about to get underway. You see they're standing for the national anthem. That feels like a perfect place for us to wrap our pregame show. Again, stick around here. We will have coverage first ball to last. TCU Wake Forest National Indoor Championship coming on the line. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have the first serve for you in about 2 minutes. And welcome back in, everyone. The teams have done their pre-match chants. We are ready to rock and roll. Alex Gruskin, the coach. Mark Bay here as we rein in for National Championship Tuesday here at these Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Of course, as always, we kick things off with our doubles point. Your friendly reminder, these doubles points, of course, 3 sets played simultaneously, all 1 set. No ad scoring on all 3 of these courts. First to 6 games, win by 2. Tiebreaker, of course, at 6 all. That tiebreak first to 7 points, win by 2. What we want to do here on our broadcast, first and foremost, introduce all 3 of our matchups. Hold on all these courts for about a game or so. And then, of course, we, like all of you at home, will start scoreboard chasing for where we need to lock in. Of course, yesterday for TCU, 27 consecutive holds to start their doubles point against Stanford across the 2 teams. For Wake Forest yesterday, they were actually leading on all 3 doubles courts before they earned the clinch to take that pivotal 1-love lead, as Coach Bay said so aptly in our pre-game show. Boy, is doubles going to be important. Both these coaches well aware of that. Both these teams well aware of that. There is a sea of purple here in the crowd tonight, as of course we are in the broader DFW area, so plenty of Horned Frog fans willing to weather the weather outside and get their butts over here for the start of this matchup. Of course, coin toss underway. You see some action on our outer courts, but we'll start here. Court number 1, where again, it's the NCAA doubles champs, the seniors, Louis Maxted, Pedro Vivez, taking on junior DK Suresh. 5th-year senior, however you want to frame it, for Stefan Dostanic. It looks like it'll be Maxted who serves first. Coach, I get to say those 4 magic words now, folks. Let's play some tennis.
These early moments, Alex, are important for TCU. They're going to play more of a traditional serve volley style. They often take a little bit of pace off the serve and hit their spots. So Wake is going to challenge them off the first shot and the second shot. As you saw there, the first volley did not end up going over. Sign of some early nerves.
Did you just hit him?
Yes.
Oh. Tattoo on the back of Vivez there. As to your point, nervy at the start. Doesn't matter how many national championship matches you've played, and as we established in our pregame show, there is just no way to replicate the pressure of this sort of moment. Quick hands there from DK Suresh. Worth noting, TCU off to a fast start on court number 2. It's Pennington Jones. Westendijk with the break for 1-love. We'll hop over to it in a moment. Look at the quick exchange here, though. Suresh, hands up, out in front at all times. That's the name of the game, Coach.
It's a little fancy shot now. It's in vogue to hit that little topspin volley sometimes. Just too much at the wrong time.
That'll calm the nerves.
Well, still 3 game points down. Nerves are still there.
Very fair. So still break point chances here, 3 of them. Dostanic says, give me that. And the Deeks grab a break here on court number 1. Coach, that is just a fine return down the line from Steph there.
Makes a lot of sense to go there. Clearly the game had been underserved, right? They were trying to go for percentages, and you knew you were going to get a good look there.
Meanwhile, speaking of good looks, break point chances. We jump over to 3 as it's an early deciding point in the service game of the 5th year. Franco Cabalbo, the transfer from Utah, partner with the newcomer, Giannis Silas, as they take on sophomore Duncan Chan, freshman Albert Pederico. Pederico going to take the deuce side, deuce point return, a bold choice to empower the freshman who, of course, was that good last night.
Helps. Big game to get through for Wake.
A Franco roar, 1 love Wake Forest here at the number 3 spot. Over to 2 we go. Early break here for the Frogs. It's a 1 love, 40 love lead in the service game of the junior they call PJ. Not Private Jet, nope, it's Jack Pennington Jones. He's partnered with the freshman Cooper Westendike, taking on the senior Luciano Tachi, freshman Luca Pau. Pennington Jones dealing with a little bit of an injury, tweaked something in his ab last night, taking on Samir Banerjee, but PJ's a gamer. You knew, no doubt in my mind, whatever it needs to be done for him to be ready here tonight, he would be. And it's an opening 2-love break for the only TCU squad, by the way, to drop their set yesterday, Coach.
It's a great start for TCU. They needed that boost, that lift. I feel that sometimes Pennington and Cooper, when they have streaks where their first serves go off, they become a little bit more vulnerable as a team, so it's a great start for them.
Headhunting early. That's a nervous swing, right?
Overplayed it.
Yeah.
Got to get it up and down there, he knows, but Cooper's been in some big moments in his junior career in doubles. Nothing like this significance, but most certainly has taken the court and achieved great things on the doubles court in his young career.
Absolutely. We actually got to jump over right back to court number 3. Here's why. Little bit of difficulty in the service game here. A freshman, Albert Pederico, serving 15-30. Of course, this is the TCU team last night. Magnificent. 9-7 in the breaker to clinch the doubles point. Slow to the call, but overruled, confirmed by the chair via the electric line calling system, which of course we have here in effect tonight. Ooh! Want him at my Thanksgiving table, carving my turkey.
Yeah, that's a great slice. Hit a wonderful spot. Such a bend there. And when you know you have Duncan Chan up there at the net that can take care of all the volley business.
There you see associate head coach Brian Baker, former top 100 player, of course, in the world. Got, what, 3 former top 100 players? Baker, Roditi, Bowen. Quality of coaching never better. Deciding point here.
Right on his racket. what ends up happening in doubles, Alex, is that sometimes you're okay with having a guy with a big forehand in the back with a great net player up, but when they get to these deciding points and they get a little bit more nervous, they start backing off on the quality of the forehand, and the other team can kind of take control. And that was an opportunity for Wake to get that 2-love lead.
So there you see active coaching here from head coach David Roditi. By the way, there's a photo of you yesterday, Coach Bay, when you rocked the Coach Roditi hat in the postgame. Top 5 photo, maybe in college tennis history.
Oh, such a great effort there. And Coach Roditi is the consummate cowboy hat connoisseur, and he was giving me a little bit of a lesson about some cowboy hats this week. I'll be looking to add one to my closet in the near future.
I love it. 15 love here. As again, each team nursing breaks at the top spot. It's Wake, court number 2, TCU. You could follow those scores on our bottom ticker.
It's not a bad play to use the lob early because Duncan Chan closes so tight. He loves getting in there, so you have to push him back. Sometimes early in a match, I'm okay to miss a lob at 1-all, 15-all to be able to find that lob at 4-5, 30-all.
Keep them honest, right?
Absolutely. It has to be options for a good net player to feel like they have to cover more space.
It is incredible, though, how tightly pinched to the net you find Duncan Chan. I saw the TCU pregame meal. Wake Forest going to smell it. On top of that net, taking away all the space. Still 30-15 here in the service game of the X-Man, Silas. Middle solves the riddle. We'll show you that one more time. That's the Pederico we saw last night, right, Coach?
Yes, sir. And it was not just that shot through the middle. It was 5 successive shots going through the middle. Everyone is understanding in these staggered positions how to use the middle to create opportunities for the net player. I was roasted.
Now that's how you hit a one-handed backhand return.
And a little bit of a rookie mistake there, playing that volley to Chan and challenging him. He is most certainly comfortable. So here, great return, but then that volley going to Chan there to challenge him is probably not the play.
Break points in each of the first 3 service games is, by the way, TCU break point chances to get things back on serve on court 1. If you're going to try and challenge Duncan Chan, that's the play. A ball did leak over, but yeah, no doubt about that one. Another break point fought off, a hold for Wake Forest on court number 3 as we race over to 1. Again, break point chances, 2 of them already fought off as your NCAA doubles champions, Pedro Vabez, Louis Maxted again down an early break here to Dostanic and Suresh. Deuce point coming up. They say take it to El Gato, Louis Maxted.
Fought that off well. Great playing. I think that there's two different serve percentages, Alex. It's almost like cumulative serve percentage for just a whole aggregate amount of points you play. But I would love to see the serve percentage from 30-all, 30-40, and deciding point.
Speaking
How many
which,
teams are making those in the last 3 points of the game?
Speaking of which, it is another break for the Horned Frogs. This one's on court number 2, a double break now, 4-1 lead for the pairing of Pennington Jones and Westendijk. Back over to court number 1 we go. A 3-1 lead here for the Deeks.
Great read by Suresh. Took the return early. He has great posture as he's producing the return. Read the coverage.
And it just feels like right now for Louis Maxted, that half volley as he's pushing forward, it's just not doing enough.
There's just some nerves. They try to play a little bit more of a percentage straight-up style. But there you saw he brought a little bit more heat on the serve. They're trying to play percentages, so they backed off some, and it's not paying dividends, so they got to bring a little bit more heat now.
That's the last thing in the world I would want coming at me, a fully loaded Stefan Dostanic forehand. I mean, there's grip and rip. This is what they mean by that. My apologies.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
They're just going after him. They are crunching it at 75, 80% serve, trying to dig out the volleys, not cutting it at number 1 doubles.
Now again,
That's a great
Suresh,
return.
excellent with the return. And when Dostanic has that backswing fully loaded, good freaking luck. Mach 5 as Dostanic, Suresh. Double break, 4-4-1. We go back over to 2. TCU, a 4-1 lead of their own, 30-all here in the service game of Pennington Jones. That'll work. And it's again how tightly pinched they are to the net. There's a lesson to be learned here for everyone tuning in at home.
Cooper plays the eye quite well, and They're going consistently body on the serves and just middle coverages. So far, been working.
I want you to know if I tried to leap up like that, you could hear the crack from here all the way to Fort Worth. So deciding point coming up.
Oh, it's very good. Very, very good from Cooper.
Don't look now. The freshman is starting to find some confidence. So 5-1 lead here on court number 2. I'm no mathematician, Coach, but I think we know what direction this doubles point will be decided on. I think it might just be court number 3.
Might just
Hot
be.
take.
Might just be.
By the way, while we wait, such a credit to Grant Chen and this staff. Full ball kid fleet for all of these matchups.
Well done.
From elbow, Silas. First routine hold we've seen on court number 3. 3-2 on serve. All right, 4-1-30 all on 1. They're still changing ends on court number 2, so we'll go back over to court number 1 for the meantime. 8-point chances here. I imagine DK Suresh serves first. Indeed, he does. If I had a 6'7" teammate, I'd say, no, you serve first. I don't mind. Leaked a little long. Vivez going to throw a challenge, but quite literally throw that challenge away. No doubt about it, that one landed good. All right, they are out of the chair on court number 2, so over to it we go. It will be the freshman Cooper Westendijk serving for our first set here in the dubs.
Needed to play that back through the middle again.
Yeah, that was cheeky. He knows it, too. The little slap on the head there from Jack Pennington-Jones.
It had dropped too low for him to have the opportunity to angle it. The other guys had already taken off 3 steps in the direction for the drop volley he was trying to make.
No, that one was for Sports Center. That one wasn't for us.
I think they called let.
No, I think Coach Bresky looked at Luka Pau to say, let's not do that. Let's give that one away. We weren't winning that point. Classy. As you see, by the way, Love 30. Wake Forest closing in. just felt so rushed, hasn't it, on court number 1 as we go full screen to it. Match points for the Deeks.
Opportunity for these guys to close. It's just not been the NCAA champs night.
Felt rushed from the start.
Yeah, they just started out a little tight. Wake has been coming after him with every single return and second shot.
Now it's playing the how long can we stay on court game.
Which isn't a good game. When you're in this dominant position, vanquish him. This is like one of those scary movies where they kind of kill the killer and then he pops back up. Got to take him out. Be done. Put the scoreboard pressure on TCU.
That'll be challenged. Call confirmed by the ELC. So TCU fights off 4 match points. There's still a double breakdown. As you see, Wake Forest did indeed get that break of serve back on 2. They too, though, a double breakdown here at this position. So TCU will have another shot to serve for it.
Oh my goodness. Perfect forehand, splitting the goalpost, comes in. That's tough overhead to try to make on the run running forward.
Yeah, that's how you unload on the forehand. 2 more game point chances as Wake Forest continues to just ask the right question here at 2.
Need to get Tachi involved more here at the net.
Bold choice to play with the center backhand there, but Wake Forest isn't going to complain. They have asked the right question. 5-4, they will serve. TCU will have their second opportunity to serve for it. But back over to court number 1 we go. Here's Stefan Dostanic, again, the USC transfer, multi-time All-American, finally healthy, fit, in a way he just hasn't been the last 2 seasons. Making life real easy for DK Suresh there.
That's his job. That's the job. You have a quality player up inside the service box like that, just give him chances. Great kicker. Threw it about 11 o'clock and just bent it like Beckham out to the right.
So match points here for the Deeks. Match point number 5. That roar, of course, a break point set up on court number 3. We'll try to get to it. I think they're challenging to see if the serve was long.
If the serve was in.
No, it was indeed in. So, all right, another match point fought off.
This is not helping. Actually, Wake Forest not closing this match, even though they're probably going to close it, does not help the doubles point.
That's a no-doubter. First set belongs to the Deeks. And just put it in Sharpie. That's your all-tournament team number 1 doubles pairing. The Stonic, Suresh. 6-2 at the top spot. As Weston Dyke says, watch this.
Yeah, well, that was a break point there. Duncan Chan has been missing some forehands in the last 5-10 minutes on the return. Right on his racket there.
I mean,
So
how
this
many
deciding
points have we seen already on court?
But which way do you go? Duncan Chan is your veteran here, and he's been struggling. So they're going to you're going to give the freshman the return. Duncan's missed too many. That's a big moment for Wake.
Meanwhile, TCU closes the door on court 2. 6-4 for Pennington Jones and Weston Dyke. So once again, it comes down to court number 3. Alex Gruskin, the coach. Mark Bay by my side. If you're just joining us, you picked exactly the right moment to standing room only here at the Steislinger Altic Tennis Complex. Of course, again, a thank you to Grant Chen, Jeff Navolo for hosting us here this week. They've done an exceptional job. Full-fledged ball crew for every match here tonight. It's just a national championship environment, and we're getting national championship drama. As, of course, here on court number 3, there you see the standing room only once again for TCU. Chan Pederico will be the deciding set. Of course, they clinched last night, 9-7 in a breaker. I'd go all the way back to, I believe, match number 2 of the season. They were down match points, coach, to Baylor's number 3 doubles team. Came all the way back, took that set 7-6, with it a doubles point for the Horned Frogs. So they've been here before.
But there's a lot of momentum on Wake's side here in this particular set, Alex. Wake was on the ropes in that last game, and now you have a scenario where TCU is serving to tie. The pressure, you can say it's on serve all you want using tennis terminology, but right now one team has 4 and the other team has 3. Whenever you're serving the tie, particularly in a moment like this, match deciding, it's even more pressure. Love 15. That's a big time play there. Textbook serve down the tee, and you have to make it. The serve percentages now are critical. Every play call, all the coverages. That's why you have to have the coach involvement. It's the 20-second timeout in college tennis that you can take every point, Alex. Great job.
Excellent.
Perfect serve, great return, slight rookie mistake leaning and did not split in time. Oh, wow. It's a great, great, great return on the stretch.
Balbo just kind of caught him there, right hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, no, it was a great rip. Good body control by Caballo. This is tough, Alex. I'm telling you, we talked about this yesterday. 15, 30-second serve. This is that point where it's 30 all or triple break point. Are you kidding me?
Ace
and he
tee on the
throws the
second.
Roger Federer kicker tee at that moment? Come on. Come on.
As they say on campus, there's only one. Only one Duncan Chan. The confidence on the second serve.
Wow.
You like drama?
That's
3,
clutch
4,
right there.
30 all.
I don't have a hat on, but hats off for that serve. Goodness. Yeah. Federico not ready to go at the net. Has to be ready to go. He got beat up the line and now fumbles the ball with another opportunity. So a couple of balls on the freshman's racket. And he's a bit pedestrian right now at a key moment. This is why I feel that that last game when they had the 2 break points and Chan didn't make the return, they would be up 4-3 right now instead of feeling this extra added pressure.
The X-Man delivers. A break for Wake Forest as Silas finds the center.
It's a good dig, but can't play all that second serve tennis in those moments.
No, jams the body of Federico there. So Wake Forest will serve for the doubles point, and there's associate head coach Brian Baker. Few words of wisdom for his freshman here.
I don't bet on tennis, Alex, but the moment TCU played that soft return game at 3-all, I had an eerie feeling that this was going to happen.
So Franco Cabalbo, the transfer from Utah, healthy after a year away, serving for the doubles point.
Wow, it's well played. Great serve. Even better defense by TCU. Backs against the wall. Again, there's only one player on this court that's been in moments like this, and it's Chan. And so for him not to deliver the goods at that break point forehand return is definitely sticking in his car right now. He has to step up and be a leader to try to fight this back. Cabalbo coming from Utah. Silas. Pedrico, both freshmen.
You got limbs flying everywhere, body parts moving. Chan trying to assert himself there, but too solid. Too solid there from the Deeks. Good footwork there as well. We see you. You got a play call for me here, Coach?
A play call on this one? Yeah, I think they won the battle of the slingshot forehands there on that point. I would like to get out of that and get back into a little bit more of a standard doubles play here. I would take a body backhand serve with a little bit of help from his partner. I'd love to see Silas move on this.
Now we're talking.
That's too good, but that's a great serve and an even better return. Not much you can say about that. That's a pro-level return. Let's take a peek at that again.
One-handed backhand, gripped and ripped.
Just shredded.
And by the way, this volley from Chan ain't exactly easy either.
Super high difficulty, but if he had committed to a full poach, if they had run an eye, he might have been able to pick off a forehand volley, but that was just shredded. We saw the backhand show last night with Pedrico, and he's at the back against the wall, bringing it back out. this is that crowd element, Alex. It's a packed house, but there's a lot of purple here, and whenever something positive happens, these guys are getting a shot in the arm.
And I think he heard you say, Duncan Chan, assert yourself with the forehand. He does on that return. 3 break point chances to extend the doubles.
Now they go I. See, I would have run it the last time. Oh, are you kidding me?
Put this guy in the
backhand
lead.
return. Kidding right now? What are we watching?
Get this guy on the pro circuit immediately. He brings the level we saw last night. And once again, Albert Pederico. You're not supposed to do that with a one-handed backhand. He does. TCU breaks back. That's the good stuff, Coach.
That's a super high level because you can't fault Cabalbo. He hit the spots. He hit the serve spot both times there. The question is, do you have to swing him wide as a mix? Because he was looking for the fastball down the middle and caught it twice.
Absolutely, and it's interesting. You see an open fan section. I almost want to tell all of these people standing in front of the glass here, hey, scoot on down. As again, we're sitting standing room only, as David Roditi talking to head official Anthony Montero. Not sure what that discussion is there. It's always animated with Coach Roditi, man who certainly has accomplished so much at his alma mater. Again, 10 straight top 10 seasons. Little discussion there, a reminder perhaps, hey, let's keep it clean. Let's bring the energy here tonight. Coach Roditi gonna skip across the court here. It'll be the freshman Pederico. Some pressure on his shoulders here, huh? Serving 4-5.
Needs to hit his serve spots so he can use Chan. That's what he wants to do. That's the difference maker. He is the experienced player that's had championship moments on this court and the most active and consistent net rusher here, so he has to step up. There's the fast hands.
I love it.
Wake might consider going bunt lob. Get it over his head. Not necessarily on the second serve return here. I like this though. To call I for the second serve. I like the play. Oh goodness, doesn't make the serve. But that's a good play. Instead of possibly having the Pederico exposed, having to hit groundies with Wake Forest taking the net away. Just didn't make it.
Little handsy.
Put the ball back in play. Put it back in play. Put the pressure back on the other side.
And again, Cabalbo there on the deuce side. Silas on the ad.
Because you still have 5, right? They're serving to tie. The pressure is still thick. Okay, serving body, and he's going to stay. Wow, it's great. Good net coverage. You have to be worried about Chan, and so it's a body call, and he stays. Worried about Chan moving, so he's going line, but he did not put enough on that pass up the line.
A little
Tough.
nervy.
Yeah, but when he's playing primarily 90% from the baseline on his service game, it's easy, Alex, to not feel that volley. Chan's been hitting 40, 50, 60 volleys. How many volleys has Puerto Rico actually hit this set? Has he hit 15? I'm going to say no.
I've got a pedometer on the Puerto Rico volley count, 12.
Yeah,
no
not,
clue.
It's not 15.
That's a response. Finds a first serve when he needs one most. First match point fought off. Another one coming. A deep breath from Coach Roditi. All the Horned Frogs fans here in the building feeling that same anxiety. Got 4 words for you. Welcome to college tennis. Deciding point, match point coming up.
There's no way.
It's a stick save. Coach
There's
Baker is
no way.
going to be irate, though. The crowd reacting far too soon.
There's no way.
And they're about to get
saves
warmed.
with 2 hands off of a swinger and reverts it back the other way. Come on.
Coach Baker furious, though. Yep, Anthony Montero is going to warn the crowd right away. Do not react too soon. It is eerily reminiscent of the NCAA final last year when Coach Roditi told his crowd, hey, you all need to shut up. You're going to lose us this match. Again, it's a tug of war, right? You want to bring the energy. You want to bring the enthusiasm. God, I love this sport, Coach. 5-all.
I'm telling you, that stretch where Wake goes up 5-3 there, if you tell me they're going to come back like this in that manner, I say no way. I would not have accepted it.
What a stick save from Duncan Chan.
Yeah, but everything is Puerto Rico hitting the serves, Puerto Rico ripping the big backhands. It's just a whole bunch of things TCU did right there in that last 2 games to get it back even. Of course, the one man on Wake Forest that's been constantly staying with his nose forward even after momentum shifts against him is Ben Zylis. So he was the star yesterday for this exact reason. So you get right back to work and you make the first serve of the next point.
Feels like a different match. We were watching Dostanic, Suresh cruising to that 6-2 first set at 1, of course. Pennington Jones, Weston Dyke, 6-4 set at 2. 2 match points fought off for the Horned Frogs here at 3.
That's the best way. You make 2 first serves. You get yourself up 30-love, and it silences the crowd. That's the way you play tennis. You move right on and go back to the basics.
I still can't believe that half volley there. The stick save from Chan, not half volley. Excuse me. It's going to be your shot of the tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely high on the list.
It's a beautiful response here from the Deeks.
It's a good play call, too. He's been ripping all of those backhands, doing a great job, so they're mixing them up some more, going forehand body there with a little bit of net support. Good choice, good coverage. Chan's missed a few forehands. He may go T. Oh, he goes wide. Really solid from Wake.
Hold at love for 6-5. If you're just joining us, you joined right at the nick of time. TCU, of course, they were in a hole here at 3. Not only were they down 2 match points in Duncan Chan's service game, but Puerto Rico's service game, excuse me. But keep in mind, Cabalbo served for this match. 5-3, it was on the Deeks racket, and TCU said no, not yet. 6-5 on serve. Another tiebreak here might break me, Coach. I don't know. Again, the heart rate, all I hear in my chest is da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. What are these fans feeling?
They have a lot of smiles, and everyone's wondering what's going to happen because it's that unpredictable. Great service game by Wake, though. A bunch of great serve calls, mixed it, executed. They had me guessing as well.
Absolutely. There you see smiles on the face of Albert Pederico, Duncan Chan. Who's feeling more stress, them or their head coach, David Roditi? I always said it's harder to watch than play. Of course, to all of you tuning in, we appreciate you watching wherever it may be from. This is the sophomore, Duncan Chan, serving to force a tiebreak. Give us the drama we deserve.
You kidding me? Look at the athleticism and coverage for him to get the first one. Oh, wow. This is why doubles is. Look at the scramble there. And he falls down and gets back up. He is trying to make the all-Madden team here. Good play. I think running some plays with Pederico in the eye is better than having him stationary where he's caught and ends up being a target. Giving him some type of action and movement to be looking for the ball, expecting the ball is probably a better way to play the service game. You see they went after him. They went after him the first two shots trying to see if he's going to actually handle it. And look at Roditi telling him to keep his feet active and get ready to go forward because that's what he's going to need to do, especially as they expect the ball is going to be coming to him as a freshman there.
Game point chances for Love here to send us to a tiebreak. Yeah, leaked a little long on him.
He has to expect that every ball is coming his way. It's no surprise. Make the freshman beat you at the net. Double.
Well, we needed a little more drama. 40-30 spot now here for the Frogs. Again, a break, and it's a 1-love Wake Forest lead.
Wake will take it. Wake will take all the freebies.
It's a perfect
Good doubles.
poach.
Good doubles. Great return. Knowing that Chan's going to come in. Pederico's not going to move. Isolating him. Finding his feet. And using his partner. Great 1-2 time poach. Done. Textbook doubles there.
Match point number 3 coming up here for Wake Forest. Can they convert? Or will we get the tiebreak I know you're all rooting for at home? Pederico in the net. It is a doubles point to Wake Forest. Cabalbo, Silas. 7-5 on court number 3. So Wake Forest 1-love lead coming out of doubles. Nervy. That's the word I would use to describe that performance on court number 3. Nervy on both sides, Coach Bay, and yet in the end, Deeks will take it any way they can get it. 1-love lead headed into singles. Your reaction to it all, Coach?
Deeks deserved it. Much more steady throughout the entire set. TCU had some ups and downs there, some drops in play, some great games, some great points, but consistently returns, first shots, coverage, moving, first serves. Look at that 5-all game. After the momentum shifted, they started that game off with a bunch of first serves in a row, constantly making the right returns in the plays, isolating the freshman at the volleys and challenging him in the moment. It was just a better all-around played set for Wake Forest and well-deserved 7-5 victory.
Well-deserved indeed. And again, they were up 5-3 serving for it. They did have 2 match points at 4-5. Did it get a little dicey in the end? Absolutely, but I agree. I think the better team did close things out here on court number 3. And again, there's head coach Tony Bresky, 2-time ACC Coach of the Year, 4-time ITA National Coach of the Year. He, of course, helped lead the Deeks to this title back in 2018. The question is, can they bring home title number 2? And I love this. Let your players do the talking here. It's on you. That's Franco Cabalbo leading the charge, saying, gentlemen, the work is not done. Work's not done for us. We got 6 singles matches ahead. Before we get to our matchups, we want to show you all of our lineups. We want to introduce each of these teams as Dostanich offers his thoughts. Let's introduce you to the 2025 Wake Forest Demon Deacons.
Luca Powell, Solihull, England, sophomore.
Yanis Silas, Athens, Greece, graduate, Wake Forest.
Luciano Tachi, Corrientes, Argentina, senior, Wake Forest.
Franco Gabalvo, Buenos Aires, Argentina, graduate student, Wake Forest.
DK Suresh, Chennai, India, junior.
Joaquin Guilleme, Managua, Nicaragua, freshman, Wake Forest.
Charlie Robertson, Farfer, freshman, Wake Forest.
Harry Thursfield, London, England, grad student, Wake Forest.
Stefan Dostanich, Irvine, California, freshman.
Andrew Delgado, High Point, North Carolina, freshman, go Deeks.
Vinny Gillespie, assistant coach, Wake Forest.
Brian Baker, associate head coach, Wake Forest University.
Tony Bresky, men's tennis coach, Wake Forest University.
So now you've met the Demon Deacons coach. If you're Coach Bresky, what's your message to these Wake Forest Deeks? How do you get them to turn the page on what was obviously all the drama there in doubles?
Take a deep breath, take a drink of water, and the very first point you start battling. There's no sense of pacifying, no sense of happy, no sense of anything. You stay hungry. Right now, Wake Forest has been wanting this spotlight, been wanting this limelight, wanting an opportunity to avenge some of these losses. They have to stay locked in from the very first point in singles.
Absolutely. On the other side here, Coach Roditi speaking with the officials. I'm sure submitting his lineup here for the day. What's Coach Roditi's message to the Horned Frogs as you try to get over a doubles point like that?
They've been in there. They've been here before. It's not the first time. We're going to stay here and battle all the way through. Everybody start taking care of their point. If you do, you take care of your point, we can come back.
Certainly, again, the work is ahead, and yes, the doubles point is nice. It's always a good feeling to have to chase 3, not 4 singles victories. But of course, that's what TCU is going to have to find if they are going to earn a 3rd National Indoor Championship in program history. Introducing to you the 2025 iteration, the TCU Horned Frogs.
The one and only Duncan Chan, sophomore from Markham, Ontario, OKC.
Roger Pascual, freshman, Binaros, Spain, Go Frogs.
Cooper Westendike, freshman, Olathe, Kansas.
Albert Pedrico from Torre Farrera, freshman, ooh la la, Le Baguette.
Philip Apotamer, Prague, Czech Republic, sophomore.
Hello, fine things. Kai from Switzerland, I'm a sophomore, and have a good day.
Julian Alonso, Barcelona, Spain, sophomore.
Ratata.
James Jack Pennington Jones III, junior, London, England. Libash!
Luigi Vatondog, Senior, Worthing, England.
Slinging Swanee, Danbury, Connecticut. I'm a senior. Too cold, yeah?
Pedro Vives, Mallorca, Spain. Senior.
Director of Tennis Operations, Johnny the King, Fam. Go Frogs.
Trainer, Evergreen Park, Illinois. Ribbit.
Devin Bowen, Assistant Coach, Costa Mesa, California. Go Frogs.
Scott Perelman, Monroe, Michigan. Go Frogs!
From Guadalajara, Mexico, not slinging Roditi. Go Frogs. All purple.
Well, there's no denying these teams like to have some fun. Dostanic, of course, well-noted freshman. Slinging Swanee, all the guys, again, they're loose. These teams try to stay as loose as possible. And, of course, always a pleasure to get the chance to speak with them on Media Day. But, of course, now the hard work begins. Singles ready to get underway. We'll introduce you to all 6 of our matchups here in a moment. In the meantime, we lock in court number 1, quotation marks, the freshman, but newcomer, Wake Forest Stefan Dostanic, taking on junior Jack Pennington-Jones. As now the calm before the storm sets in. You do feel like, though, these first 30 minutes of singles, Coach Bay, so pivotal in determining the momentum moving forward.
Exactly right. If you're Wake, you go for the knockout blow. You catch these guys emotionally hurt and a little down from the doubles, and you fight like dogs to get up a break in some of your positions and start creating a little bit of that anxiety and that scoreboard pressure. Dostanic has got a lot to prove after yesterday, so he wants to get off to a good start himself. I just think that the key in this match, Alex, is which guy's changing direction better. They both like to get into the exchanges but be the first to dictate play and get the other guy moving. So who's going to be sharper with their movement and the direction changes off the ground?
That's a hold that love for Stefan Dostanic. So as they change ends here on 1, let's show you our matchups one more time. You saw that matchup at the top spot, the junior Pennington-Jones versus Dostanic, grad student in his final year on the job. You've got the senior Pedro Vives versus junior DK Suresh, senior Louis Maxted taking on the freshman Charlie Robertson, sophomore Duncan Chan taking on newcomer but grad student. It will be 1 year on the job for Giannis Silas. Freshman Cooper Westendike taking on the senior Luciano Tacci, and then the freshman Albert Pederico, of course, taking on sophomore Luca Pau. You got an early match calculus for me, Coach Bay? You got 3 for the Deeks, 4 for TCU? It's a thinker.
It's a real thinker.
Sit on it. I don't need an immediate answer. We'll check in at the top of the hour. I'll give you 22 minutes.
You can give me 2 minutes, but I would say for the Deeks, I would say Suresh. They need Suresh, and they need Tacci, and one more. Either Powell or Robertson. So Suresh, Tacci, and either Powell or Robertson for Wake to get the 3 and get off the court.
All right, and you do see there were some injury concerns, but Luciano Tacci fit for tonight's match. He will slot into that number 5 singles spot. As again, we start to work our way into this action. Let's jump over to court number 2. Fun battle here at the top spot. 2 of our top 10 players of the fall, no doubt. DK Suresh, NCAA singles semifinalist, taking on the current number 6, Pedro Vives. Vives clinching each of the last 2 matches for the Horned Frogs.
So you see right there, that's extremely well played, but also indicative of what Vives is going to try to do. He's going to take some pace off his serve, make the match an east-west match, pin Suresh in that backhand corner and then run him and try to break his legs down so he can hopefully later in the sets when the balls are fluffy and later in the match get more breaks of serve. He just has to do a good job of taking care of his serve so he can stay in the set long enough for that to happen.
Oh, I think that landed good. Pedro, playoff P, come on. Lob over the head of DK Suresh. You're lucky to get that ball, what, once, twice?
I don't even
in a
know.
lifetime?
I'm not smart enough on the math to know what type of angle you have to do to get it over his head and still in the court.
Brought out the protractor, 36 degrees off the racket.
Yeah, there you go. It's well served. He needs to just keep hitting his spots, taking the pace off, taking the ball early, and just putting Suresh on the treadmill.
It's a hold that love for Pedro Vivez. That obviously could be a critical thing, keeping pace with the guy Suresh, who came back, by the way, from a set down yesterday. 7-6 in the third, Suresh, knocking off Sebastian Gorsny. That's your matchup here on court number 2. I love this matchup here on court number 3. Two brilliant ball strikers. And the current number 9 in the country, Louis Maxted, serving here on the near side, taking on freshman Charlie Robertson. And yet here the early break point chances for Robertson. Took a pivotal 7-6 first set yesterday. Didn't ultimately win his match, knocked off by Piwa Baid, but that first set was a third first set for Wake Forest. It kept them out in front, and it's the little things, Coach, we know make a difference in the big picture overall.
So true, Alex, and this is the razzle-dazzle versus steady Eddie match. You got the veteran in Maxted, top 10 in the nation, been there, has all his dog tags, but Robertson loves the tempo and the style of the way Maxted plays. So he has to do things like that. He has to show him, listen, I've got some dynamics here you don't have, freshman. I can serve and volley, I can chip and charge, I can change speeds, I can do some different things. But Robertson just purely in a baseline game, if this was a practice back at home and I just fit the baseline game, then I would favor Robertson. But all factors method in, obviously Maxted has a lot of other things he can bring to the match. He'll need them all as well. Because I think that Robertson has had some of these battles in this tournament. Many of these matches haven't finished for him, but I think he's learned a lot on the job here and is in this moment now a little bit more adjusted to college tennis.
No, well said, and certainly, again, my thoughts would be for Louis Maxted, it was not a good doubles performance. I just don't see the senior going out in that sort of fashion tonight. He will play with the chip on his shoulder. We will keep an eye on that one as it's the freshman Robertson, the early break 2-love lead. Now over to court number 4. There's only one. It's Duncan Chan. We're living in a Duncan wonderland. He's serving love 1 as he takes on yesterday's hero for Wake Forest. It's the freshman Jonas Silas. Freshman newcomer, excuse me.
Great ball. I like that early on for Chan to hit some quality cross courts and earn time and opportunity that way instead of increasing the risk factor for him to come forward. If he can find ways to come forward with a little bit more of a percentage play, it's a great way for him to play himself into this match. Oh, what feel. Touch on the lob from Zylis. This is more of the all-quarter going against the forehand control, the center demon from Zylis. So Zylis wants to stay on his spot and dictate with his forehand from the middle, and Chan wants to jerk him left and right and come forward. That's big boy tennis right there. Read the racket, snuck in, volleyed the chip, held position. For sure, something that Chan can offer to a match that very few in college tennis can do.
A sneak attack there from Duncan Chan. Game point chances. Chan, of course, yesterday dropped his opening set, but did take the second to force a third against Henry van der Schulenberg. Of course, for Silas, the 2.5-hour thriller with Jonah Braswell. You do wonder, that court time, does it play a factor as this match progresses?
Didn't go after the volley, actually. He let it drop. Needed to try to contact it higher. That math on that drop volley from that position is too difficult. I think this is a must-win for TCU for them to come back and win. I think they have to have this position.
Now that one sails on him, so it is a hold for Duncan Chan for 1-all. We'll see what the battle on four, how it unfolds, excuse me, as this match progresses. But let's move on to court number 5. Court number 5, according to Coach Bay's match calculi. Calculi, I don't know. We might get a couple different versions as the match progresses. This is one he says Wake Forest has to have. Luciano Tachi, who, of course, knocked out yesterday in straight sets by Ali Oyakar of Texas. He's up 2-1 here early. He's taking on the highly touted freshman Cooper Westendijk. Westendijk doing something you see plenty of in football, plenty of in basketball. You see it more commonly of late in tennis, in early enrollee. The former Junior Slam champion joining the squad here in January. His longtime friend Jagger Leach, of course, will join the side next season. Westendijk yesterday, straight set victory. Boy, was he good in set number 2. As he knocked out Hudson Rivera of Stanford. He'll serve 1-2 here, opening set.
Tachi for sure, and Coach Bresky down in this position. Going to be on this match very carefully.
And that in particular, that serve, I know you've talked about the first serve percentage being critical. I've been fortunate enough to get to monitor these TCU practices all week long, courtside with them. Coach Roditi emphasizing to Cooper, hey, it's time to play big boy tennis. Double down on that serve. Double down on that size.
Cooper hits great spots. He understands transition for a young guy. And he doesn't often beat himself in the big moments. So Tachi's going to have to take it to the young guy.
Ugh. But that's the Cooper Westendijk they think 2-3 years from now. That's who's going to be at the top of their line, playing that sort of tennis.
That's right. That's why they've recruited him, to develop him to be exactly that. And he's off to a great start so far. Just moments ago, he was playing junior tournaments and didn't even have a mustache.
I don't know if he does yet either.
Oh, it's an overrule.
Overrule early from the chair. You get 4 electronic line call overrules. That 4th one's a point penalty for all of you wanting to monitor at home. 4 per set, I should point out.
Well, if you get it wrong, you actually lose one. But
no, 4. I'm sorry. If you're overruled 4 times, you're absolutely right. Challenge system, you're wrong, you lose it.
Correct. And Alex, I have some stats for you.
Ooh.
I've been doing some homework.
Ooh.
So, at the girls' national indoors last week, there were 502 total challenges. What percentage of the time were the young ladies correct?
Optimistically, you'd say 50-50, but there's just no way that's the case. I'm going to go with 28%.
The girls were correct 41%.
Ah, hand up.
41% of the time, 502 total challenges. So it is going to change the culture of college tennis to have this play replay in place. And we don't know the final stats on this event just yet, but there's been quite a few challenges, and some of them have come at crucial moments.
So break point chances coming up.
A big time play, and that's where the height of Wolfsendijk is underrated. He was able to get that kicker to go just high enough to get Tachi to reach just enough to leave him a short forehand and an open court space to hit into on that break point down. Great combination there from the youngster, but he has another break point he's facing. Let's see what he dials up here.
Tachi gets him stretched into the outer third, and it's a errant Westendijk forehand that cedes the break to Tachi. As you see our dual match rules there, for those of you new to this format, welcome in. You picked an excellent night to dip your toes into the action. 6 3-set matches, each worth 1 on the scoreboard here in singles. First to 4 overall points wins the match. That means, again, Wake Forest needs to find just 3 singles matches. Of course, TCU going to have to find 4 after dropping doubles. But I will tell you what, Wake Forest is racing out to some early leads. You can see our scores on that bottom ticker. Of course, if you were with us yesterday, you saw Albert Pederico not just play exceptional tennis for line number 6. He played top 100 tennis in the world last night. Was up 6-0, 5-1 in about 45 minutes. And a very talented Alexander Rezegi of Stanford. But here, it's the script we saw in 2024 for Wake Forest. If they're going to win, it starts with Luca Pau. The sophomore up in early break, 3-1 here, opening set on 6.
For me, Alex, I just think Powell is looking to get 15 to 20 free points on the serve in this match. And the question is going to be, after that doubles, if there's another free point on the serve. That's what I think is the big part of this match. And also, if Puerto Rico's in control on the forehand and he transitions, what happens to Puerto Rico's transition versus Pau's counterattack and defense? That's going to be the key at number 6.
Love to see all the alums in the crowd here tonight. Spizzirri didn't go to either of these schools, but he's here to enjoy last year's #1 player in the country. I just saw former Wake Forest Demon Deacon All-American Holden Coons here. Tomas Jurasek in the crowd as well. This is the place to be tonight. And right now, a couple of 4-1 leads. We actually got to go to the split screen for the first time here tonight. You see Robertson 4-1 early on Maxted. Tachi, 4-1 Luca Pau as well. So we said again, establishing the tone, the tempo. Wake Forest doubling down after the drama of that doubles point, taking the momentum and absolutely running with it, Coach.
Great returning by Tachi, jumping on the second serve and putting some pressure on Wolstendijk. There's a big difference between Wolstendijk playing on the first serve and then on the second. Still not as explosive as he needs to be, running for that first defensive shot. See, he has a brace on his right knee as well.
Yeah, by the way, scoreboard wrong on court number 5, 30-15 Westendijk. No, excuse me, online scoreboard, correct. Scoreboard I was referring to, I apologize, is the scoreboard up there on the screen. Now it is indeed 30 all as Maxted holds 4-2-4. Want to pop over quickly to court number 1. It's a deciding point in the service game of Jack Pennington-Jones. An early break is Pennington-Jones, but 3-2 deuce point here. TCU needs to establish something. From an emotional standpoint, you do feel like Pennington-Jones is the guy to do it. Westendijk holds 4-2-4. PJ's trying to get his Horned Frogs fired up. Holds for 4-2. Gonna race back over to court number 6. As again, right now, Luca Pau, a look for for a 5-1 opening set lead. He's got multiple breakpoint chances. No, he converted and will serve for the opening set. This was on the match calculus of our coach, Mark Bay. He said 6 is a spot Wake's got to grab, and lo and behold, Coach, 5-1 here for Pau.
Yeah, it's a route for them to be able to win quickly tonight. If you can have this type of experience from Pau, you could come up with some answers of why Puerto Rico could give him challenge, but winning, there's just something about it. It just breeds more winning, and Pau is, as he said earlier in his interviews this week, he loves these moments. Some people are afraid of him. He really loves and relishes being in this situation.
I guess my question for you is, last night we saw Albert Federico against the lefty and Rezegi, and he cruised through that match. Why is Pau different?
Well, Pau's been in this moment a little bit differently. I think Rezegi was out playing a tactical strategy that he thought might work. Pau is just saying, I'm going to win. Federico most certainly has the weapons and can possibly try to find his way into this match a little bit better than he is right now. 5-1, typically you're just a little out of sorts and partially embarrassed, but you know that you're playing for something bigger than yourself, so you have to try to right the ship. So when someone has a hot hand, they do the winning things right. Like that, making first serves, competing.
That's, by the way, you see bottom line of your screen. Our ticker will have our scores all match long. Maxted grabbed that break back. So you do feel like, again, you're crafting paths at home for TCU. It always starts with the top three. They're on server leading in all three of those spots for now. Huh.
And this is the difference right here. If he can get forward, penetrate, get the backhand moving through the court, that's what he did so effectively last night. I just think it's hard to match the level he was playing last night. The hardest thing in sports, right, is what? Maintaining your level. Everyone has a level, but how often can you bring it out, and at what moments and for how long? He is still just a freshman. That's the difference right there. For me, he's going to have control and position and opportunity, but how does he seal the deal when Powell scrambles those balls back and gives him some lefty funk on the pass? He needs to be able to take care of that, and he didn't carry enough confidence from the volleying and doubles, right? Losing the 3 doubles, he's not feeling his volley and his net game right now, but his forehand and backhand are so good. It's going to get him more of these opportunities.
He will gladly accept that just to shake off a few nerves. Federico breaks to extend the set. But again, it is all Luca Pau here on court number 6. 5-2 lead as we're going to quickly jump over here to court number 5. 2-5 Cooper Westendijk serving to stay alive in the set. On serve on on 3 of our other courts. Again, the lone break lead, court number 1 right now. That break, of course, belonging to Jack Pennington-Jones of TCU at the top spot. Just feels like Kachi's been on the front foot all match long.
He needed to, though. He's been riding the roller coaster, as we said, all week long. He needed to step out, play a disciplined match as a veteran player on this team, get on the right side of the score, and not get off of it. What he needs and what his team needs from him tonight.
So back to the split screen we go. They're out of the chair on 6. Federico serving to stay alive in the set. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Well, I like it, though, because Powell was losing control those last 2 games in terms of who was winning and dictating. So he immediately, comes out, makes a net appearance, and comes forward. It's a smart veteran play. Again, veteran, he's a sophomore, but he's a sophomore with 40 wins already. So you know what? That's veteran-ish.
Made the joke earlier in the week. Luca Pau, just 2 losses last season in dual match play. He's actually matched that total already this year. It means a 20-match win streak is looming, Coach. Playing the percentages, and again, to have him back this low in the lineup, a little bit of a controversy here on court number 5. challenge there as Pau 2 points away from the opening set. By the way, Love 30 there, not 15 all. Aaron drop shot means let's go full screen here, court number 6.
Yeah, that's to me where this whole match lies. Federico is going to make a ton of net appearances because his shot quality will create those. Pau will play the antagonist and challenge him to execute all of those. And he overplays.
And it's an opening set. Luca Pau, 6-2 on court number 6. The tongues are out. That's how you know Wake's feeling confident.
Definitely not the same level he was playing last night, and that's why pressure is pressure, Alex.
Indeed, as we go to a split screen here, I want to bring us back to court number 5. Tachi closing in on his opening set. It's also a break lead now for Wake Forest on court number 4. The X-Man, Jonas Silas, 4-2 opening set, make that 5-2 as he consolidates early on Duncan Chan. So we'll go full screen here. Game point for Westendijk to extend the set.
It's great tennis. Simple, clean, forward.
Has to find more of that moving forward as, again, Tachi now will serve for an opening set. And look, on paper, this is what we talked about. This is where this Wake Forest team, the totality of skill, experience, upside. Silas, Tachi, Pau, I'd ride with that 4, 5, and 6 every day of the week. In fact, I think my favorite part, other than that Tony Bresky fist pump, Cabalbo's their 7. He was a good one for Utah a couple of seasons ago.
Very good one. What's he done wrong?
Yeah. Sometimes good loses to great. As we go back to the split screen, Silas again, 5-2 opening set.
Stonic has fought back. There's just not one thing TCU can feel scoreboard good about right now. Nothing.
Tachi, 6-3 opening set, so they're on the board. As, by the way, we are at 5-4 in a bunch of different places, but it looks like Vevez, Maxted going to hold 4-5 also. Let's go full screen here. Duncan Chan trying to at least ask the question. But the X-Man's got momentum. He's got confidence. I would also argue he's got the more dynamic game style of these two. Can just do more things out here. You know what you're seeing from Duncan Chan.
Tough moment. it's that part of the match where you're looking around and trying to get some energy from your teammates, and the sets are going Wake Forest's way. These last 3 that are in the remaining balance. Last 4, really.
Take us to court number 1 for all deciding point in the service game of Stefan Dostanic. Again, it's a must-have TCU set just to try and get any sort of rally going.
Great volley.
That's elite.
Great volley.
Elite off the racket of Stefan Dostanic. Good to have him back healthy. Holds 4-5-4. Meanwhile, set points Silas.
Wow,
and it's the chip and charge from Silas.
So good.
He says, take a dose of your own medicine, Duncan Chan.
So good.
6-2 set for the Deeks. They're halfway home, Coach Bay.
Ooh,
Doubles point in first sets on 4, 5, and 6. We call that a path.
I agree, and what I like about it is he's staying patient, Silas. He's hitting cross-court forehands, opening up space, and then approaching line on Chan and getting in and finishing. He's not waiting around until Chan rushes him. He's taking matters into his own hands late in the games and right there on set point.
So we'll go to a little triple box action now. Court number 1, 5-4 lead for Stefan Dostanic. Court number 2, of course, 6-5 lead for DK Suresh. Court number 3, 5-all, but how about this? It's something for TCU as we're going to put that in our big screen. First flex of the triple box here, Coach. You know, this is always one of my favorite things. So much going on in this sport at all times. Impossible to monitor everything. Louis Maxted trying to get the rally going. Go full screen for the break points. And you ask yourself how? How did Charlie Robertson become a top 10 junior in the world? Forehands like this, Coach.
He was semifinals of the U.S. Open Juniors and was electric there in that run he made.
In my head, mine looks like that too. In fact, in the mirror, that's exactly what it looks like.
My elbow's not as high, so I don't have the same look.
But it's Louis Vuitton. El Gato Louis Maxted gets the break. Maybe, just maybe, it's something. Take us to a little split screen action. Courts 1 and 2 are 2 remaining opening sets. Vez quietly, just very much keeping pace. On serve with DK Suresh, Jack Pennington-Jones, Stefan Dostanic. It's the word you expected to see. Yeah, that forehand leaked a little on him. So 30-all spot for Pennington-Jones. PJ's feeling himself.
Change. There's a direction change, Alex. Talked about that. They both are negotiating to get that ball to thread the needle.
And look, he'd be the first to admit, Jack Pennington-Jones, yeah, my backhand's a little bit of a shovel, but shovels that one up the line with success. As we're going to go back over Louis Maxted, 2 points away. Have to give the Frogs something.
Super impressive. He's not looked great in the front end of this set. And what a turnaround.
I didn't think that one was close. I thought that was very much in. I'm surprised Louis called it out. Definitely caught a piece. Still 3 more set points coming up. No doubt about that one, though. El Gato delivers an opening set for the Frogs. 7-5. Louis Maxted takes it.
Good dipper.
It's a
They
fun
needed something. They need
angle to find.
some small bit of a spark.
Absolutely. No, it's not a small bit of a spark. They need all 3 of these top 3 courts. Need to have these first sets.
What a pass. That's pro level right there.
PJ,
jumped on the ball,
put
took
that
it
forehand
early,
away.
and just hooked it. Attacked the passing shot. Great two-time passing. Wow. No way you could actually read that at all.
Huh.
Love the play.
And it's worth noting the freshman Cooper Westendike up an early break to love on court number 5. Coach Bay has been on it from the start. The roller coasters Luciano Tacci has put Wake Forest fans through. Twists, turns. But if you're a TCU fan at home, this next 15, 20 minutes, it feels like the match.
Doesn't feel like it is. It's the difference between getting run out of the gym and still being able to go in some type of place that you can try to scratch and claw your way back. Love it. DK Suresh's footwork for a big guy. How light he is on his feet, the great spacing. It's almost as if he's never off balance for those mid-court forehands that he looks to follow in. Great, great practice. Wake Forest, again, training their players to all become professionals. Obviously, some of them may or may not be, but they're training that way. And Coach Tony Bresky told me if some guys have to miss some ACC matches to play challengers, so be it. They're trying to make pros here.
Kostanic holds 4-6-5 as they change ends on court number 2. Mini break lead for DK Suresh, 2-4 on the turn. Luca Pau. Game point, break point chances on court number 6. Chance to take a 6-2, 3-1 lead. That was always going to be a spot there. You see Pedro Vivez talking with Coach P. It's playoff P to Coach P. Scotty Perlman offering a few words of wisdom. There you see Dostanic. Pennington Jones there on the turn. Let's go full screen. Court number 2 here. Again, can DK Suresh close out a 4th first set? Will Pedro Vivez, the clincher, in each of his last 2 victories for the TCU Horned Frogs, find a way to dig himself out of this jam? That'll work. By the way, thank you to Grant Chen, thank you to Coach Bay for offering us 400 plus people here in the stands tonight. And what is an icy night here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but when the tennis is this good, you brave the elements. Ain't that right, Coach?
That's exactly right. It's just a great venue for tennis. Styslinger All-Tech Tennis Center should be the host to many events. I've called American Conference here a few times and had great experiences, but this should host many more major collegiate opportunities, and definitely coming back next year here. This is a 2-year deal.
Might have to start a GoFundMe for Coach Chen so he can keep putting these resources in. That's just great attacking tennis from Suresh, asking all the right questions. Back to the split screen we go as there you saw Dostanic. Playoff P delivers.
Huge.
We'll show you that one more time. I mean, Suresh redirecting with the forehand there. That's textbook.
So good. That's pro-level footwork. Got behind that ball, open stance backhand, and he was not close to the baseline. That's a great shot. It's super difficult. Oh my goodness, that is not a good choice. So it's so easy from the booth to criticize him, right? Because he doesn't want to go open court to give Suresh a look at extending on a forehand. He wants to pin him in the backhand corner, but that ball was too close. He didn't have enough space. Completely understand the choice, but not enough real estate to make the shot.
As Pennington Jones holds to force a breaker, let's go full screen. 2 set points for the big man, DK Suresh.
Overplayed.
I just love the passion, the fire, the intensity. I saw every vein in Pedro Vivez's neck there pop as he fights off a set point, 2 of them. 6-all on the turn, Coach.
I just love the athleticism on the return. He split step, made an angular move to the ball, cut it off, and just went after it physically.
Oh! I didn't mean to cut you off, but Dostanic, behave!
These breakers are... What's the word? What's the word? Enormous? Scintillating? Necessary?
No, that's not up. No, that's not up. And Jack Pennington-Jones anyway says, I'm going to hit the winner. He's right. That was not up.
No
now, he
way.
won the point anyways, but...
He's so right.
I'll go with, what about scintillating? I think you said that. That feels right. Scintillating. Edge of your seat stuff.
Oh, wow. Look at the tennis. Every point. What a high level at number 2.
For Pennington-Jones to find that forehand winner, crazy. I mean, Dostanic. Again, I miss this Steph. It's good to have him healthy back.
True. Because one of the things you always remembered about him is that he liked to get it on. He wanted the best player from the best teams, and he wanted to beat them. He liked being in that battle.
By the way, Vivez, an ace to fight off set point number 3.
Wow. W-O-W. They keep upping the ante. This is like a poker game. I'll see ya, and I'll put another 20 in. I'll see ya, I'll put another 20 in. These guys just raising the stakes here. Wow.
Playoff P has found a level.
He is gritty right now. This is the type of TCU team that earned a national championship last year. Because these moments are, at some point you just get numb to it, I would imagine, Alex. But you're playing an opponent with 130-mile-an-hour serve and a big forehand. And
they change ends 4-2 Dostanic. A first set point here for Vivez.
great return.
The rally is on. TCU takes the first set at 2. So the seniors, Maxted, Vivez, deliver. 7-6 set to the Frogs.
Wow.
But again, you'd still rather be Wake Forest. Keep that perspective in mind as the Deacs already a doubles point. First set's on 4, 5, and 6. But TCU is never going to roll over. First sets for them on 2 and 3. Two of the best players in the country at your swing first set. We wouldn't have it any other way. The junior, Jack Pennington-Jones, serving down a mini break, 2-4.
Great serve. Big time spot. Put the pressure back on Dostanic.
Huh. Did you hear the sound of that one? At DFW, they just warned flights, hey, taking off fast.
Okay. 5-3, but maybe he swings him wide. No, he goes full gas again. I'm not sure I would have done that one. Would have maybe swung him wide. That's exactly what he wanted. There's no way. That's exactly what he wanted. He had 2 looks at transitioning. He comes in on the second forehand. The lob sits up just high enough. Shank you very much out. 3 set points, Wake. Oh, wow. That's tough stuff.
Dostanic finds the set. Absolutely ridiculous, and I apologize. Might have hit our replay button a little bit late. Let's see if we caught that pass one more time.
Tries to come in
Indeed,
again,
we did. Yeah, Dostanic saying, make some noise.
He was leaning on that one, though. He saw it coming. He read it.
7-6 first set, so the Deeks get them on 1, 4, 5, and 6. We jump over to court number 5 where, look, TCU is making pushes. Cooper Westendijk is up 4-2 in the third. Here's the thing. I know, I'm not a mathematician, but coach, 4 first sets for the Deeks plus a doubles point. That means TCU is going to need at least 2 3-set victories here tonight. It is a tall task for the reigning NCAA champions. If any team is capable of it, it's certainly them. But boy, Wake Forest is looking like the team as promised the moment they announced that Charlie Robertson addition in January.
It was a big pickup. Obviously, Dostanic was a huge pickup, and then you get Charlie on top of it. And those guys are now adding to the top 3 and pushing everyone down. Arguably better and deeper than obviously the team they had last year when they lost the likes of a Maroney. So he also did a good job on the scheduling, Alex, to play Tennessee, Ohio State, Georgia at home, Baylor and Columbia on the road, and then come in here with an SMU, a very improved NC State team, and then a Texas battle. These guys are super match tough.
You mentioned Maroney somewhere. I'm sure he's tuning in. Recent graduate from last season, Matt Thompson. It's like, don't forget about me, coach. One of the best development stories of the last 4 or 5 seasons in college tennis was, what, up to 3 in their lineup at the end of last year? We didn't forget about you, MT. Caught Tachi's scoreboard watching there, huh? Telling you, this is the best version of Cooper Westendijk, and it's the all wingspan, that length, allowing him to push into the court, take that ball a little early. Game point chances. This was always one in my match calculus I circled. Hey, I think the Frogs have to have this one. Very easy to say now, of course.
And if Tachi gets pushed off the baseline, he doesn't put enough margin on the backhand, so he needs to play much tighter to the baseline in the backhand rallies. That's good tennis. he needs to stay committed to that as often as possible. Whenever there's a second serve from Austin Dyke, he needs to get inside the blue and try to stay there.
Trying to think of the last time a court came down to court number 5. I want to say like UNC 2016, Jack Murray the clinch. Could be the spot today.
That's a crazy recall right there, Alex. That's a crazy. When'd you pull that one out? The right side of your left pocket?
Brain for curing cancer. I just really like tennis.
Yeah.
Weston Dyke holds for 5-2. So we're going to jump over to court number 6 now. Luca Pau, break point chances. A break here, he'll serve for the match. Pau breaks. And the Wake Forest sophomore will be the first to serve for a match. That's spreading the court.
That's clutch. Getting Federico out of the middle of the court, having him cover a ton of space. So many extra steps, and then back behind him again.
I think he's even better hitting that forehand on the deuce side. Inside out, inside in, keeps you on a string.
There's just more footwork, Alex. I'm not sure how much you played against lefties in your day, but
two brothers as lefties.
You have so many extra things to think about on the return, so many extra adjustment steps you have to make when you're playing. It's the age-old proverbial Rafa versus Fed situation, right? It's a ton of extra work throughout the course of the match.
Yeah, I guess in my experience, the lefties I had to deal with, not very good. Nick Gruskin, very good. Eric Gruskin, work in progress. 6-2, 5-3 here. By the way, Louis Maxted now up a set and a break. Weston Dyke serving for his sets. We are going to pop into a quick split screen to show you that.
It's just crazy.
Put him on the track team.
Well, but Powell puts himself in this position because he just never pulls the backhand cross. He keeps asking you to run the dog out of him. He goes backhand line, hey, run me cross. Backhand line, run me cross, and he keeps accepting it, but he runs a lot of them down. At that point, it's just a tough geometry question he's asking. of himself. And that was the question that I had in the very beginning. If Federico comes forward and Powell makes him play, can he deliver inside the service box? Well, that time he did.
It's 1/3 set forced. Cooper Wustendijk forcing a third 6-3 set for the freshman at 5. TCU staying alive. Can they break to extend? Just off the back of the line there for Luca Pau.
Missed it.
So here we go. Match point, Luca Pau. So there it is. Bang, boom, pow. Luca Pau, 6-2, 6-3. It's a 2-love Wake Forest lead as the sophomore delivers once again. Straight set victories in the semis and finals. Safe to say he's back as Pau makes it 2-love Deeks. A couple of other second sets we got to check in on. Louis Maxted set into break lead. Meanwhile, Duncan Chan finding a little something here in set number 2, Coach.
Their backs are against the wall. It's a 2-hour and 42-minute win for Wake, or a 3-hour and 39-minute win for TCU. Those are the projections on the time it's going to take to get it done tonight.
Setting my watch now. As, by the way, you want to see a set and a break lead as well. Keep an eye on Duncan Chan, but we're going to swap him out. Pedro Vivez, 7-6, 3-love lead for playoff P. Making life difficult for the big man, Suresh. Oh, my DK, stop it.
And he's there. Oh, my gosh.
Stop
Dipsy
it.
Dude, juked
Stop
him.
it.
Broken ankles. Come on.
Man, is Luca Pau good. As Suresh holds to get on the board, 4-1-3, just straight business.
But doing his job at
Yeah.
the bottom of the lineup. Obviously, you think about college tennis, you think about whatever, Laura Granville, Stevie Johnson. You think about these people that are immortalized with the amount of wins in a row, right? But what Luka Powell's doing, it's not exactly as good, right? But he's starting to down at 6, right?
You're right.
Who's a down at 6 guy?
Henrik Wiersholm, J.C. Aragoni.
D-win.
Sure.
A D-win type of, the team can just count on the number 6 guy to get it done.
You said Laura Gruh. I thought you were going to say Laura Gruskin. I was like, not a college tennis player. Fantastic mother.
No. But Stevie Johnson and Laura Granville, those are just immortal.
No, Laura Granville for sure.
College tennis players that never lost.
Nicole Gibbs.
Yeah. I'm glad she's doing better, by the way.
As it's a deuce point hold for Max, that this crowd is going to try and will their Horned Frogs back into it.
Look at the speed on Vivez.
The level from him is ridiculous.
The closing speed, 0 to 60 in a blink. I'd buy the Vivez car right now. This is impressive. Really, Vivez at 2 is one of the most impressive matches out here tonight because he was on the back end of that score the entire set, was facing all kinds of trouble in that breaker, and not only won that breaker, but is now running away with the second set too. Super clutch performance here. And that's the experience, Alex. Obviously, somebody like Pedrico loses that doubles point, and that's emotionally hurting. Like that punch in the stomach, he couldn't respond in singles, right? Vivez and Maxted are understanding, hey, this is what we have to do to give our team a chance. And they are responding like true veterans.
Dare I
top
say,
10 in the nation veterans.
Seniors acting like seniors.
Yes, sir. But this is just...
The level from Vivez is a joke.
Clinic.
It's a joke.
It's a clinic, but the moving...
I'd like to see us score with Alcaraz tonight. Just sustaining this sort of level. 8-point chances for 4-1 Vivez.
This is tough. We're going to have to get back to 4 and take a peek at it soon because Zylas is going to be closing time, or maybe the script flips.
Well, you mentioned Zylas at court number 4. Jonas Silas, again, the newcomer. 4-all, 30-all. Sophomore Duncan Chan is in the fight.
Oh,
Veterans guile.
Getting up.
Little slip there,
Showing
too,
some
you
hang
can tell.
time,
Yeah, no, again, quick feet there from Silas to recover, snap off that overhead. As you see again, packed house. Dare I say, to quote the song, clubs going up on a Tuesday.
Yes, it is. First championship Tuesday in college tennis, Alex. Last week and this week.
Actually, 1962 finals.
They finished
Trinity. No, I don't know. I'm making that one up. Huge hold from Silas, the X-Man. A game away now. 6-2, 5-4 lead for the Deke newcomer on court number 4. Back over to court number 2 we go. Vivez, 7-6, 4-1 lead. I can't believe Vivez didn't track that one down. It's been that good from the senior of late. Obviously, as soon as Chan is out of the chair, we'll get you back over to court number 4.
This is just, they're just battles, Alex. If you look at the coaching battles, right? Coaching 1 and 2, you have Perlman going against Baker. Courts 3 and 5, you have Roditi going against Bresky. Courts 4 and 6, you have Gillespie going against Devin Bowen. Well, who's getting the best out of those matchups?
I like that we can do a match calculus out of the coaches as well, and it's not crazy.
Right now, Vinny Gillespie is doing some work down there, 4 and 6.
There you see Duncan Chan out of the chair, but first point, Silas.
Look at the hands.
Strong.
Woo. Guess is right. But what number net appearance is that in Duncan Chan's career, Alex? Is that number?
What's the
79,050?
It's like 525,000. That one.
Yeah, it's such a high number. It's just what he does.
All right, Suresh does his job, holds for 2-4. Let's go full screen here to 4. The X-Man, 2 points away.
Great tennis. Any inkling of a position in the point, he is all systems forward, and he's making the tough volleys. Textbook.
That's excellent.
Textbook.
It's excellent. He
Three-quarter
knows who
pace
he
serve,
is.
find the forehand.
Wow, and we got to race over. I apologize, Coach, but Louis Maxted's closing in. As that leaks wide from Charlie Robertson. Maxted 2 points away from putting the Frogs at the very least on the board. Uh-oh.
Match point X-Man for Wake. Oh, this is huge, Alex. 5-0 versus 3-0.
Match point Louis as well.
He's playing some ball. Duncan. Ooh-wee. Second serve, match point down, Alex. Hold your breath. Whew.
Duncan Chan holds for 5-all. Full screen to the match point on 3. And it's a double fault from Robertson. So El Gato delivers once again. Louis Maxted, 7-5, 6-3.
Ginormous win.
Getting juicy here in Dallas. Back over, of course, we go. Courts 2 and 4. Pedro Vivez still out in front by a break. Silas from match point up 5-all. Now the freshman serving. Newcomer, freshman. You get what I'm saying.
Alex, it's now juicy. It's now juicy. Wake had a chance, had a pathway to get out of here and make it a quick night, get over to get some Oak barbecue. This is heating up.
Show you all as we'll keep Duncan Chan in the big screen. Cooper Westendike. He's got the mo on 5. The freshman breaking for 2-1 in the third. I don't want to say the tides are turning yet because they're not. It feels a lot like yesterday where, yes, Texas just kept throwing jabs, body, chest, hip. But Wake Forest was taking those jabs, and again, Silas still out in front. Dostanic up a set non-serve. More pathways still available for the Deeks, but you're absolutely right. TCU is not throwing the white flag up anytime soon, Coach.
This is a huge point. Pedro Vives, Alex, is 1 game away.
As we go full screen to court number 4. Nice response here from Silas, of course. Game point chances for 6-5 to keep that pressure on. It's a hold for 6-5, so Silas continues to stay out in front. There you see Pedro Vives getting loose, and then again here now you see it. Nope, this is court number 2. Now you see it. This is Cooper Westendike. Up a break here, 2-1 third set. Can the freshman deliver what would be unequivocally the biggest victory of his young TCU career? I will keep an eye on it as we go back to 2. Suresh serving to stay alive.
It's just outstanding job, Alex. He keeps returning the serve and taking his movement and his forehand and creating footwork challenge for Suresh. I just haven't seen anyone neutralize Suresh at this level indoors in this tournament.
I was going to say bold shot choice there from Vives, obviously let called. By the way, Goddess gives back to court number 4. Duncan Chan once again serving to stay alive. Smart serve. I thought we'd see more body serving from Suresh, Coach. Just try to jam that body of Pedro Vives, give himself an early, easy +1 look with the forehand.
That's a fair statement.
DK Suresh is like, yeah, I'm down right now, but don't forget about me. Soft hands from the big man. Game point chances to ask the question. As Duncan Chan's going to challenge that serve. Call confirmed by the chair.
Wow, what a volley. Duncan Chan.
There's only one. They always like to remind us. Yeah, body serve gets the job done still. Pedro Vivez. He's going to serve to level this match. It doesn't feel tied. It feels like Wake Forest has just, again, kept TCU at an arm's length. They got doubles. They got 4 first sets. A straight set win from the sophomore, the anchor, Luca Powell at 6. Louis Maxted, the senior, matching that, a straight set win at 3.
Gritty performance so far.
We're on overrule watch here on 4. Call confirmed by the chair.
Look at the quality on this number 2 point, Alex. You kidding me?
Vivez is playing top 100 tennis tonight.
It's serious. He might be 681 ATP right now, but I'm telling you, divided by 5. That's where he is right now.
Dropped this guy into the Cleveland Challenger 3 weeks ago. He's making quarters. This version of them. By the way, we had 14 of 16 college players in that Cleveland round of 16. I think it was Wolf, Smith, Zink, Spazzeri, all college guys in the semis.
That's a great one. It's the first one he's missed. Come on. Duncan Chan finds it down. I like Zito's trying to take him risks, but hasn't been in the same amount, and he doesn't have the goods on the low volley. Whew. Big moments here. Such a swing point, that number 4.
That's a beautiful return there from Suresh. Game point chance here for Chan.
Bad choice. Zilas checking out there. Needs to stay on the point, extending the rally. Made Duncan Chan hit several balls from the ground.
I mean, DK, come on.
It's a big moment there, because if Vivez is not able to close, Suresh can get it back to 5-all, and that carousel keeps spinning.
An absolute missile of a backhand here from Suresh.
Clean. Clean as a whistle. Just stayed home.
Big man tennis, as he's got 3 breakpoint chances.
Wow, the pressure. That's a tough low volley. It's actually, it's a half volley. Don't tell him it's tough. Routine for Duncan Chan there. Oh my goodness. Vives fights it back, gets it to a match point. Goodness.
So deuce point, match point coming up. We go full screen. Gotta get him off the court here for TCU to continue this rally. Meanwhile, if DK can break, that's a little bit of a dagger to the chest. 5-3 deciding point coming up.
Wow.
He's your most outstanding player if the Frogs win.
Wow, look at Perlman. Look at Perlman, let's go.
Playoff P's, plural deliver. Scotty P with the fist pump and Pedro Vivez. 7-6, 6-3. It is 2 apiece.
That's a great win. That's not just a good win. It's a great win.
Kachi, by the way, gets you back on serve on court number 3. 3-2, the senior leads third set on 5. Excuse me, I said court 3, court 5. Dostanic, PJ on serve, by the way, for all second set as Silas.
Oh, what a volley, and then what? See, what an approach and what a pass.
It's getting fun.
Oh.
Here at the Steislinger Altic Tennis Complex. 2-all. 3 matches left on the board. Again, we can show you scoreboards on all 3. This is what the triple box was built for. We'll obviously put Duncan Chan's second set breaker in the big screen. Quietly, Wake needs him off the court. They need Silas off the court just to re-grab that momentum as Maxted, Vivez, the seniors do their job. 2-all overall, trophy on the line. Get comfortable. We got ourselves a match. As we go full screen to this second set breaker. 3-all.
Calls it out.
An immediate challenge. Confirmed by the chair. Chan goes a little wide, so it's a mini break for the X-Man. 4-3 Silas.
That's a big swing right there, Alex. 3-2 ahead, chip cross court, pass Silas, and then a mid-court forehand miss. Trouble.
But that one finds a line. A confident swing from Duncan Chan. That's what he does. He knows who he is. I have to be the aggressor.
That is a big-time shot, though.
At the redirect for 4-all.
Oh, that's a tough shot. And he delivers there.
Duncan Chan delivers.
Money ball time, Alex. This is money ball time.
Look at the dip on this inside out.
Goes with the chip up the middle. He's still able to find some angle. Oh, wow. Okay. Your Chan here. Where do you go, Alex? He's moved out a little wider, so I think he's going backhand. He goes T with the surprise. He moves out wider. He fakes B and Silas out. Oh, that's really good. He's got that down. Moving left, showing the Andre Agassi kicker wide, and going tee off of it.
You heard a little groan there from the crowd. They didn't hear the out call. It's nervy.
Yeah, but
We're
that's
all feeling it.
Come on, that's a cardinal sin. You cannot do that right there.
We show it to
If
you.
hit it underhand, giving him a free point there, Alex, is just not it.
3 all in the third on 5. 5-4 Pennington Jones down a set on 1. And Duncan Chan another set point to force a third. Little like court luck. The X-Man fights off 2 set points. 6 all on the turn.
Oh, wow.
Weston Dyke break point chances. First of which fought off, by the way, 15-50 mode. 15 good minutes from Wake Forest. They're walking away with the trophy. If Chan can extend his set, PJ can extend his match. Start the clock. We got some time. Weston Dyke breaks back over. We go to court number 4. Oh, yes!
You kidding me?
Oh, yes!
You're kidding me? Oh, wow. He keeps the chip low, and Silas is able to, he plays position, and then, oh, wow. He was starting to lean line. The ankle running, dipping, passing shot was the one that made the most sense there. Ah.
Duncan Chan delivers.
One good pass deserves another. You open up angles, and then angles beget angles. But I don't even know what to say at this point. Silas has been the hero yesterday and could be another hero today. The footwork, the balance. These TCU guys, I just think they eat pressure for breakfast over there. Because this is thick. They've been on the back end of this match for hours, and they're still here.
Match point Silas. As that Duncan Chan forehand sprays, it is a set point for Pennington Jones. We gotta keep us in the split screen accordingly.
And he comes again.
It's another match point fought off by Duncan Chan. You know what's coming. As Dostanic holds for 5-all, I want to show you Cooper Westendijk. Oh, the leaping overhead into the net still. Out in front there on 5.
But every single moment, Alex, that there's a TCU possibility, there's a Wake Forest response. Something has to give.
As it does, Chan finds a lob. And with it, he's got another set point.
It's been the difference maker. Silas has had some opportunities to come forward, and he's had a low volley miss. He's had a passing shot that's gone by, and now an overhead that he's missed. He's had 3 out of his last 4 net appearances. He's not been able to seal the deal. That has got to affect his confidence, Alex. When it's closing time, you can't close.
Westendijk holding 4-5-3 set point, Duncan Chan. Ah, the X-Man is there. A little English behind that one as well as he slides into 9-0. Will take you back to a split screen.
I understand the idea of trying to sneak, Alex, but I can't co-sign the serve and volley on the second serve. Can't co-sign that one. Cooper. CW. It's tough. Wake needs Silas and straights and Dostanic in a breaker to get out of here. That's their path.
15 or 50.
Oh my goodness.
As we have to go triple box here.
TCU wants to get Wostendijk and one of these guys in the third.
The longer the rally, the more you lean. Silas, he's got another match point as PJ holds for 6-5 in the second set.
It's tough, Alex. You want to mix the slice in a little bit here and there, but like I said before, when it's tight, you get tight on the slice. You need to give that ball some air.
All right, Westendijk goes wide still. The freshman's going to serve for the 3-set victory. In the meantime, here we go. Match point, Silas. And X marks the spot. The X-Man, Jonas Silas, throw him up in the air. 6-2, 7-6 set for the Deeks. 3-2, Wake Forest. But for how long does the lead last? We go back to a split screen as Cooper Westendijk, the freshman, will serve for his match on 5. Pennington Jones trying to force a third on 1. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay, Alex, here we go. I don't like that. I don't like that first start from Cooper. It's a second serve and then overplaying the forehand line there, trying to end it, not wanting to actually play the point. Tough math. You don't win that first point on the closeout games, the numbers change dramatically.
That'll calm the nerves. I disagree. I like that play.
But the free point on the second point changes it a lot, but you have to be in Isner mode, in query mode, right? Kyrgios mode. Those types of players can erase the love 15s with a big serve, and Wilson came up with the goods there.
This does Dostanic.
I think he can play the point. I don't think he has to go for the big winner right now. He is actually in a great position, and that senior does not want to lose to a freshman. He's feeling a ton of pressure over there.
Where I disagree, this is who TCU wants Weston Dyke to be. They want him taking swings. They want him asserting himself, even through the errors. Two big first serves there from the freshman for 30-15, closing in. Match point, Weston Dyke. And Dostanic goes wide. The chance for a massive Horned Frog swing. And they get it. Big time. Coop delivers. 6-4 for the freshman. Tell me that doesn't matter, Coach Bay.
That is a big time W. Wow. Taking down Tachi there. And now you have Pennington Jones, who loves these moments, wants to be in the situation, wants the eye on him, wants all of the pressure.
And it comes down to Captain Jack. PJ keeps the plane on the ground a little longer. Pennington Jones, a 7-5 second set. We are going the distance, one set at one, all the marbles. Coach Bay, this is what we signed up for.
This is exactly what we signed up for. Couldn't have, well, obviously not what Tony Bresky signed up for. He had a good look at this to be done a long time ago. TCU is showing some pride. Championship grit. Got dirty, but it started with the veterans. Maxted and Vives, just, they sacked up.
Keep that cork in the bottle. One set, two players, All-Americans. Two of the top 10, if you're being bold when they're at their best, 5 players in the nation, and a national championship on the line. All eyes here on court number 1. And I've gotten some texts today, Coach Bay. Show me court 1. Why aren't we watching court 1? Guess what? You're going to get a full set of court number 1 at home, folks. Pennington Jones, Dostanic. Can we bring out the trophy? Can we put it on the chair on court number 2? That's what they're playing for. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Mark Bay here. Doubles point to Wake Forest. It was dramatic. Match points fought off. Volleys missed on top of the net. Ultimately, Wake Forest taking the doubles point. Then Wake Forest asserted themselves. 4 first sets in singles, right? They got court 1. They got court 4, 5, 6. Luca Powell looked the part. Straight set win for the Deeks at 6. There, by the way, you see the Chan parents. Got the chance to meet them yesterday. Lovely, lovely human beings. At least there's Mrs. Chan. Mr. Chan probably hiding with the nerves. Can understand why. Of course, again, Luca Powell delivering. As we get ready for set number 3 to get underway here. Straight set win at 6 for Wake. Straight set win for Silas, of course. Got dramatic, but the win there at 4. TCU responding, though, and they're seniors today. Vivez and Maxted laid an egg in doubles. They were bad. They said, don't worry, we'll pick things up. Straight set wins for both at the 2 and 3 singles positions. Cooper Westendike earning his stripes on court number 5. And now we roll.
Oh, he hit that flush. I think the new balls in the early stages favor Pennington, with him taking the forehands early, penetrating, sneaking. So if he can take advantage of having the new balls and get off to a quick start, the longer it goes and the longer the rallies go, then Nastanic can get himself. I think that the new balls favor Pennington for sure.
For now. But
yeah,
of course,
now.
yeah, wait till it's 3 all.
If it's a quick 22, 23-minute set, right? If this is going to be a long French Open 20-ball rally.
And I want to make clear, much like Grand Slams nowadays, this deciding set would also be decided in a tiebreak, should we get there. 1 set, all the marbles. 1 love Pennington Jones to open the 3rd. A strong response there from Dostanic. You have to wonder what's going through his head.
That's why they hired him. He's hired. He's an employee of Wake Forest University, and he has been brought in to play the #1 position and handle big moments for this team.
I can also tell you, spending a lot of time talking with Jack Pennington Jones this offseason, was with him in Lincoln, a bunch of different spots. This is why he came back. Yeah, that one leaked on him. That's excellent. That's the play.
Good pressure. I believe that Pennington has made a commitment to play that way. I think Dostanic has gone in and out of the serve plus one immediate net appearance choice. And I think that Jack's quality and the tennis that Jack's brought to him is making Dostanic feel like he needs to match him at that same tactic.
This is why you get up for those 6:30 practices. This is why you say, I'm going to skip dessert tonight. I'm not going to go out on this Friday night. Moments like this, the nerves amplifying all sorts of physical pressure. Let's have ourselves a set.
That's what we talked about. I'm going to start keeping track on these direction changes, these point-ending direction changes.
There's the bench mob you've heard so much about. They're fighting an entire crowd of purple. Brian Baker trying to keep his #1 singles player loose. A love 30 look for Dostanic. Onions!
Wow. Plays the dropper at love 30. I'm saying it all weekend. It's one of those no. It's a, you're either a genius or in the doghouse. There's no in between on the drop shot.
No, he missed it wide. So Dostanic makes the first move. 2-1 break for the Deeks. And as they make the change of ends, Alex Gruskin here with our coach, Mark Bay, here in the booth. What is that discussion going on right now between Coach Baker, Stefan Dostanic?
It's just percentages and energy. Keep the court position, keep the high quality depth on the strokes, make him have to be a hero, make him go for every line, direction change, forehand winner, drop shot choice. Like that game there was riddled with some risk.
You look there, so interesting. Pennington Jones, I know this is his preference. He doesn't want a coach constantly barking in his ear. He needs that clarity. That ability to say, okay, it's just me out here. What do I need to find? How can he dig deep? Again, this is why Pennington Jones came back to school. This is why Stefan Dostanic came back to school. You think those guys are feeling nerves on the bench? It's these guys here. Everyone watching from the sideline that's feeling it. 2-1 break lead. Stefan Dostanic out in front, but we know there's at least another 27 twists coming in this one, Coach.
He has to make good decisions here. The serve. They're both so break capable. I think that every single one of these surplus ones has a lot of concentration on it. Can't take any of them for granted.
It's ridiculous.
But it's not a complete bomb. Like that, I'm gonna call that a slat serve, right? It's flat, but it had a little bit of slice to it. That's a good doubles I formation T serve there. That's a veteran play. Not going full gas, hitting a spot. Very good. Strong. He took all of Pennington Jones' best shots and he just kept moving the ball around until he got a clean look. Very physical right now. Dostanic is playing a spotless set so far.
Game point chances, maneuvering through this service game real simply. No, that one's on me. Not a slat, but a slap.
Yeah, it's an adrenaline miss, but he's trying to hit a high, heavy ball and hit it flush instead of shaping it.
Oh, yes. Dostanic down the line. It's a 3-1 hold for the Deeks.
Another one of those direction changes, but he is willing to do the work to get it. Super patient. He had time, opportunity. Strong first half of a set.
Onions.
Sensing it, he's doing a great job. Pennington Jones has to have a reset right here. Everything he has at this moment so he doesn't get down 2 breaks.
Had to have that, just something to blunt the momentum right now. Jack Pennington Jones is searching for something to get this crowd invested. Too good. It's just too good. A little let court luck. But continued momentum. It's her versus the rest of the crowd, by the way. She is holding in brave here. Let me show you that one more time. Dostanic finally got a short ball. A little let court luck, of course. We're going to get a challenge. No challenge from Steph. Looked quickly to his bench. They said, don't do it. Remember, electronic line calling. At some point, it's going to play a factor. Have to have this game if you're TCU. Have to have it.
No.
How is she yawning? We're watching two different things. So it's a PJ hold, 4-2-3. He is begging his team, get in this. We're in the fight. 2-3 still, Dostanic. I should say 3-2 up the break here in the third. By the way, I see a lot of our guys from back in the day in our YouTube chat right now. A shout out to all of them. I can't call them all out. That's how many faces we have. So that much fun for those of you tuning in at home, of course. A lot of those guys now successful out on the pro circuit. They know how different, though, that college pressure hits. Tony Bresky put it best. Want to play that clip for you one more time.
Well, there's way more pressure in college. You know, it's just, look, the matches mean more here. You're playing for so many more people. Like, you know, joking around with Giannis when he first came, you know, he lost his first match. Like, man, I was nervous. I go, yeah, that's because you're a futures player. And he's like, what does that mean? I was like, yeah, you play matches where nobody cares. You know, and I say that jokingly. Obviously, we're trying to develop guys that are pros, but I hate to say it, it's somewhat true, right? Because pro tennis, you lose, what are the consequences? Well, you go play the next week, you know, and it's like, okay, you know, it's not as big a deal. We're in college, you know, you're playing for so many people, your coaches, your peers, your teammates, your brothers, you know, my family, my assistant's family, our administration, our train, all these people, right, that care. And so it's an acquired taste for some, and some are better at it than others, and some guys handle the pressure better, and some guys don't.
Couldn't have put it better myself. 3-2 Dostanic serves, third set.
Oh, it's a great lob. Bad luck there. Dostanic gets the first point. These first points are worth their weight in gold when you're trying to hold from ahead. Yeah, that's excellent. That's how you respond off a double fault. So far, all the let courts and shanks and bounces have been going to the Wake Forest side of the ledger.
That's simple tennis. Pace through the center. Dictate with his forehand. That's what Steph Dostanic does best. He's been doing that since he was 12 years old.
Well, so far he's just having the right balance of attitude, energy, percentages, court percentage, court position. He's just managing this moment a little bit better so far. And obviously with Pennington Jones having to sit a little bit in the beginning of his college career, Dostanic has a heavy experience in these moments.
Again, respectful disagree. Pennington Jones played in a National Indoor Final last year. He played in an NCAA Final last year. He played, NCAA Indoor Final the year before that as well. I think it's pretty even on experience, Coach.
Just tough 3-all situations. I mean, big championship moments, okay, your point well taken. Just total 3-all, counting on you to be the hero kind of scenarios.
Stop it!
No way.
Just stop it!
No way. That was a great point by Pennington Jones. He didn't do much wrong there. It's the type of point he needed to be playing this entire third set, but it ends in a Dostanic.
Cut the clip, send it to SportsCenter.
Snap.
I want to see this on the top 10 tonight.
Snap, crackle, pop. That's a big-time shot right there. And when you're having a 3-2 lead, you got a little bit of space you can take advantage of.
Oh, by half an inch.
Can't go for it.
I would have stopped the stream.
Yeah,
it wasn't going to get any better than that.
But you can't go for it right now, unfortunately. You're on the back end of the score. You can't go mano-a-mano with down-the-line winners right now. That just doesn't wash. Hasn't been able to get forward that much in this third set, Alex.
That's the play he's looking for.
Absolutely.
That's the play Dostanic has found. I can't remember the last time I saw Pennington Jones win one of those extended rallies.
But he has to keep fighting like that. He has to stay in them right now. He doesn't have the score convenience to check out. Not that I mean being ahead in the score allows you the luxury of going for poor choices, but he has to meet him in the mud pit, in the tug-of-war pit, and say, I'm going to stay in here with you for as long as it takes. It has to be an attitude that comes connected to his shot choices. Dostanic is looking like, you need to just hand this over because I have this position. And Pennington Jones has too much pride.
That's the return to Stanic on top of that baseline. Swinging aggressively, the luxury you have up a break here in the third. It's flawless.
Too good.
Flawless tennis from Stefan Stanic sets up, I will call it, a de facto match point to go up a double break.
But
how well he's looked on serve.
There's another let court, though, that doesn't help Pennington Jones and sits up perfectly.
Captain Jack says not yet. Deuce, point, hold for the Frogs. Stanic still out in front. But boy, it keeps you on the edge of your seat a little bit longer as you hear the Go Frog chants echoing throughout the sea of purple here at the Steislinger Altic Tennis Center. Alex Gruskin, Mark Bay here. 4-3 to Stanic. Quick reminder how we got here. Doubles point to Wake. 4 first sets for the Deeks as well. But then the championship pedigree kicked in. The seniors, Maxted, Vivez. Straight set wins at the top 2 spots, of course. Cooper Westendijk earning his stripes. A 3-set win at 5. Coach Bay, your keys to this home stretch.
I think Pennington Jones is turned the corner now. He's handling the match, and obviously Devin Bowen is making sure he understands the mental and shot selection aspect of it. Obviously, he gets a lot of autonomy to play on his own, but this is a combination of execution and just Braveheart battling, right? This is one of those gladiator movies right now, and this is going to go to the end. I think I still would prefer to be Stanic, but Pennington Jones' performance there in those last couple of games, he's emotionally here. Stanic has to vanquish him. A good start. Every second serve, Alex, is almost like a little mini momentum shift in these games. Having control of the serve in the first shot is valuable. You miss the first serve, there's pressure on the racket, and the returner has a chance to get things organized. That helps.
That's another slap.
That helps. Because once you get the early break, right, there's that quick assumption that you're going to just hold out. But holding out in this moment is very difficult to do. This is not just a Karlovic Isner, Mahut Isner. This is not one of those.
When you serve like that, I guess it is.
2 free points is
a response.
It's more than a response. 3 points on the first serve can get you through.
Oh,
he throws
filthy.
In the Duncan Chan.
Filthy.
He throws the kicker body language and goes T. Look at that. Jack's surprised. He shows him the really severe back arch and snaps it T. That was big boy disguise right there.
Oh, half an inch, he missed it.
That's a very good game.
Toughness from Stanic. Beat that chest.
Very good game. Obviously, we're no longer in the COVID 5th, 6-year climate, but we are in the new free agent transfer portal climate. These types of things can happen.
That's a swing.
Dostanic picked up for moments just like this.
That's a 5-3 swing from Stefan Dostanic. Dealt with so many injuries these last 2 seasons. Now bringing his best to our championship match. Oh, stop it. Just stop it.
It's not just a winner, Alex. It's a simple cross-court winner. It's a high percentage winner, which I like even more.
Yeah, but at 3-5, my knees are shaking.
Understood, but that's a great, great ground stroke. That's a quality wrist from a great position in the court. He needs a lot more of those.
It's too late. Yeah. Hold at love. The question has been asked. Five, 4, Stefan Dostanic will serve for the championship. Deep breaths, not just for those of you tuning in at home. A deep breath for me here in the booth, a deep breath for Coach Bay to my right. What is going through the mind of Steph Dostanic? Camera awareness there to look into our lens. But boy, this is the gut check moment. Massages are out. It's been that sort of match. 6:30 p.m. start. We are 2 minutes away from the 10 o'clock hour. You feeling a break here, Coach? What are you seeing?
I told you how I feel, Alex. That first point of the game has a lot on it.
He served lights out here in the third. This is why he came back. It's on Dostanic's racket.
I want him to go wide, open up some space. Give himself an easy target for the first ball. He goes bomb tee. You know what? Throw me out the window. If you got it like that, there's nothing else to be said, right? You can go 124 tee. It's a big statement to start the game. Great start for this game. Again, Alex, I've always felt in the closeout games, if you can win that first point, you've got like a 71% chance of closing. But he won that with a big 124 serve tee and then a great defensive counterattacking. So he's gotten 2 points here in 2 different ways.
Yeah. It's match points
Very good
for
tennis.
Steph.
Textbook game here. Another first serve.
That's why he came back to school. Stefan Dostanic delivers the indoor title to Wake Forest. 7-6, 5-7, 6-4. The Deeks, your 2025 National Indoor Champions. All that's left to do is dogpile. The celebration is on. Stefan Dostanic delivers a second consecutive 4-3 final. College tennis fans, we were delivered a gift. And I know so much respect between these two men. Excuse me, I've lost the ability to speak. In fact, I know there's an alternate universe. Stefan Dostanic almost came to TCU. But boy, that decision to come to Wake paying off. Dostanic delivers. Look at the joy in his face. I'll take you back to 2023? Yes, 2023. Steph Dostanic. Match on the line. Round of 16. Third set. He was on the wrong end against Michigan's Andre Styler. A year and a half later, so many injuries. Dostanic persistent. That persistence delivers. Steph delivering the indoor title to the Deeks. All that's left to do, hug your teammates, grab the trophy. A match worthy of a championship atmosphere. A match worthy of the audience it received. A lot of Horned Frog fans gonna walk away heartbroken. Some solace in this fact. Last year, TCU lost in the National Indoor Final. How'd that turn out? Oh yeah, they won NCAAs in May. You lose a match like this in February to win it in May. My younger brother, Nick, always makes fun of me when I say that. Always. But that's the truth. You gotta take a lump like this. But boy, again, did Wake Forest earn it. And the fact that we're even still playing, it's a testament to the persistence, by the way, of these Horned Frogs. Down a doubles point in 4 first sets. They could have folded it in. They could have said, you know what? Not our night. Not the case. They were in it till the end, but he got an early break. He rode it home. Stefan Dostanic delivers the National Indoor Championship to Wake. Anyone got a cold tub I can dive in? I need a drink. Oh my goodness. What a match. What a battle. What a National Indoor Championship. 3.5 hours of edge of your seat action. And to be honest, I wasn't sure if they'd have enough shirts and hats. This Wake Forest team rolls deep. Stefan Dostanic delivering the National Indoor Championship. What a moment. What a match. What a broadcast. As they line up for the trophy presentation, this Wake Forest team. Oh, I see Coach Bay speaking with Tony Bresky, Stefan Dostanic. I mean, what a moment for the guys. Yeah, what a match. 4-3 over Texas in the semis. 4-3 over TCU in the final. You cannot say this team didn't earn it. Taking the, dare I say, most difficult pathway to get there. That was special. special, special, special. As again, the interview underway, Coach Bay chatting with Tony Bresky, Stefan Dostanic. We'll have it for you in a moment. Look at the emotion. That's why we do this. And I will say it one more time. When this sport is at its best, there is absolutely nothing better. Dostanic delivers. And Bresky and the boys, they'll head back to Winston-Salem as national indoor champions. All right, we're going to catch in mid-interview here. Some technical difficulties on our end still. You want to hear from these two. Head coach Tony Bresky, clinching senior Stefan Dostanic. There's courtside with our coach, Mark Bay.
Most my serve plus one, so I mean, he was just going out. He's like, stick with your guns and just go for it. Don't be afraid of the moment.
And the 124 T in the first point of that game is going for it for sure. Coach Bresky, talk about the season. Talk about all of the hard work, all the matches, the 8 tough matches that's gotten you to this point where now you can hold up this trophy.
Yeah, we've had some tough ones. We've had some battles, and we've won in many different ways. You know, only thing we haven't done is lose the doubles, thank God. But yeah, we've won in many different ways, and you know, I think it helped prepare us for this weekend. We had obviously 3 incredibly tough matches here, great teams. So much fun to compete with my boys, and you know, excited that we and they get to win this trophy.
And obviously TCU is beating you in NCAAs, guiding you in some of these big matches. You guys get over the hump, get the championship done, and now you get to hold up the trophy. How do you feel now as a new Demon Deacon being able to put that as a trophy piece in the mantle back over in Winston-Salem?
I'm super thrilled. I mean, the team really embraced me. Obviously, I came in January. I wasn't really knowing what to expect. I knew Tony would always have my best interest. I didn't really know too many of the guys, but they embraced me like brothers, and I think that's what honestly pulled me through the end. Like, I just wanted to win so badly for them in the end, and they got me through it.
Unbelievable performance. Congratulations to our 2025 National Indoor Champions, the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Great job.
Thank you.
I'll say it one more time. Onions. Onions from Steph Dostanic. Clinches the 4-3 victory. We now go courtside. It's time for our trophy presentation. Corey Brooks of the ITA, take us away.
First and foremost, to our ITA staff, Cody Johnson, Liz Bothwell, Zach Coleman, Jordan Smith. They do a ton of work, not only over the course of the last week, but in the 6 months leading up to this event. We couldn't do it without them, so thank you to our team there at the ITA. I want to thank our officials as well, led by our head referee, Anthony Montero. Special event requires a special group of officials, and they are definitely one of those. So thank you all for your hard work this week. I'd be remiss if I didn't point out that this crew this week, as well as the crew that worked our women's event last week, are part of history, as well as all the teams that competed in this event, because over the last 2 weeks, this has been the first college tennis dual matches to utilize electronic line calling, and I think it's been a really great experience for everybody as we continue to try to improve sportsmanship and create a better experience for the players, the coaches, and for the fans. We want to thank Play Replay for providing the technology, the electronic line calling technology. We're not quite to the finish line, but I think the efforts we made in the last 2 weeks will go a long way to making that a permanent fixture within college tennis. So thank you to everybody involved with that. For those of you that know, in addition to being the governing body of college tennis, we're also a coaches association. So David and Tony are 2 of our over 1,100 coach members. So for us, this team indoors event is really our Super Bowl every year. and we put a lot of effort and energy, time, and resources into making this a special event. Improvements with each year. This year we tried to take some big swings, some big leaps, to really elevate the experience for the players, for the coaches, and for you all, the fans. And I can't think of two better people. If you're going to be taking big swings and you're going to be taking big leaps, two better people to do that with than Michael Woodson down at Baylor and Grant Shin here at SMU. You guys are fantastic. Grant, for those of you guys that know Grant, that comes as no surprise. But when you're working with Grant, you don't ever hear the answer no. You tell him I want to do this, and he says, let's do that, but let's do it bigger. So we can't thank you enough, Grant. Fantastic job. And lastly, I want to thank all the fans that have stuck around, not just the fans that were here tonight, the fans that showed up here at SMU all week long, that showed up in Waco when we were playing at Baylor, and all the fans that tuned in tonight to the broadcast by Crack Rackets. Please know that your support is really appreciated by all of our student athletes and our coaches. I think as many of you know, we're in a tumultuous time for college athletics, and your support is crucial to the health and sustainability of the sport of college tennis. So don't let tonight be the last night that you come out to a college tennis match. It's the one thing we ask of you as you leave here tonight. Come out to as many college tennis matches as you can possibly come to. If you're not affiliated with a school or college, university, what have you, but you love tennis, you have a kid playing tennis, take him out and let him see a college tennis match this season. As you guys all saw tonight, we have a fantastic product, and we need your support in order to help it grow. So thank you all for your support all week long, and we hope to see you out at a college tennis match in the future. All right, I guess I'm MC as well, so let's welcome the 2025 runner-up, David Roditi and the TCU Horn Frogs.
Well, I know everybody wants to go home, so I won't repeat all those people that he thanked, but absolutely echo every word that Corey said. This is the best week in college tennis. In my opinion, it's the best event in college tennis. We're lucky that we get to do it again next year, so hopefully see all of you. So first of all, congrats to the Wake Forest team. Unbelievable battle. Everybody knew you guys were the team to beat. Tony, Brian, Vinny, congrats. Enjoy it. You guys, Stefan, where's Stefan? What a set. What a set, man. I know you've gone through a lot with injuries. You came back. If a girl ever breaks up with you, just watch the third set, and you're gonna forget about that girl at the end of that set. Just whenever you have a bad day, just watch. That was unbelievable tennis, and when you consider what was at stake, incredible tennis. Congratulations. I don't know if Corey mentioned the ball kids, but Christina, thank you for the ball kids. It's a school night, and here you are. Thank you. Luis, Grant, I won't say it, but thank you. Now to our fans, our administrators, Ryan, thank you for being here. It's a tough time in college athletics. There's so much going on, and we couldn't put together what we put together here and be able to do the things that we want to do without the support from our administration, our fans right here. Thank you so much to our fans. Unbelievable, what an experience you guys are providing for these guys. To our team, our staff, Devin and Scotty P, TK, Max, Johnny, unbelievable. I'm so proud. to be representing you guys. I wouldn't want it any other way. Jack, there's not another guy we would have wanted in that spot, in that time, and Stephen just played lights out. So proud of you guys. There's a lot more to accomplish. And the last time we lost in the finals of the indoors, it turned out pretty good. So maybe we'll see what happens. Thank you. Couldn't be prouder of this. Go Frogs.
Now ask Tony Brusky to come accept the trophy for this year's 2025 ITA National Champion, Wake Forest University.
Thanks, Corey. Thanks for that intro. And David said, congrats, TC. Great program. National championship. Great match today. I think you couldn't have a match like this without two great teams, right? I thought it was excellent sportsmanship and just class all around and great tennis. And we're lucky to come out on top. And it's a long year, and hopefully we'll see you guys again later in the year. So great match, guys. Good luck. Thank Grant, Coach Woodson. Best indoors I've ever been a part of. Hospitality was amazing. So I'm coming for that guy, Coach. Yeah, just amazing event. Thanks to ITA too. I really like the format. I think it's really good. It's beneficial for college tennis. We've been in the finals a few times. Usually it's Monday at noon. It's nothing like this. So thanks to the fans. A little too much purple for my liking, but thanks to the fans. Enjoyed having you guys out here. Makes the final a lot more special. I think it was great for college tennis. It was a great final, so thank you guys. And then lastly, I want to thank our support staff. We talked about this last night. Amazing job by you guys, all of you. Thank my wife for putting up with me. And obviously I want to thank all the guys. We have a huge team for one reason or another, and I love every one of you guys, and amazing accomplishment, something I love you guys. So thanks everyone, have a good night.
Thank you everybody, we'll see you next year.
And welcome back in, everyone. Or I should say thank you for sticking around for all of you that did. Alex Gruskin here with the coach, Mark Bay. Wake Forest delivering 4-3. They knock off the reigning NCAA team champions, TCU. It's our second consecutive 4-3 finish here in the Men's National Indoor Championships. I thought nothing was going to top the thriller last year. Ohio State 4-3 over TCU, but oh my goodness, I think tonight might have. It's more about how TCU fought back to stay alive, because it really did feel like there was a 20-minute window there, Coach, where Wake Forest could have rolled TCU tonight. Again, taking a doubles point, taking 4 first sets like they did. Then TCU looked like the champions they are, making that a match. But as Coach Roditi said there in the trophy presentation, the story of the night is Steph Dasanic. To play with that sort of purpose, that sort of urgency, that sort of intent, and to execute as well as he did down the home stretch. Coach Roditi put it perfectly. If he's ever down in the dumps, a girlfriend dumps him, come back, watch this third set, because that's why he came back to school. That's the level of tennis he's capable of playing. I'm almost out of words to describe it, Coach. How would you?
He was hired to do that job. That's why they brought him in, and it was a big moment, and he did it. Ironically, when I was just talking to him, he said how few times he actually was in the 3-all last match on moment in his collegiate career, and he was very excited to be able to get over the finish line. And most certainly, after probably having the worst match of his season, no disrespect to Legou, but obviously the worst performance based on his expectations as a number 1 player, and then to be able to back it up today with this for the team when they needed it, beyond. Because doubles, they haven't lost a doubles point. Powell, he always wins. Vilas has shown that he's obviously as advertised. So they have gotten a little bit of the regular, usual suspects as a part of this 4-match calculus to get another win. But after yesterday, for him to do that today was exceptional, and to serve over 70%, have less than 5 unforced errors, neutralize Pennington Jones, and then to play so well at the end. The last 2 service games were spotless. Hats off.
No, so impressive from Dostanic. And look, this was the team you expected to see on paper. Again, the depth that they have. That Franco Cabalbo, successful number 1 singles player at Utah. He's their 7th guy. You understand why now. And it was contributions everywhere. You mentioned it. The X-Man, Silas at 4, closing that match out in straight sets like he did. Hell, DK Suresh didn't get the win today in singles, but how good were he and Steph in doubles in each of these last 2 nights? But then again, he said it in your conversation with him immediately after the match. This is why he came back to school. A moment like this for Steph to deliver in the 3rd set. I need a drink. I mean, again, that's the sort of tennis you hoped for, and what a culmination of what has been just the most amazing 2-week stretch. It started, of course, with the women's indoors in Illinois, now here in the state of Texas, just delivering, and to echo the sentiments of everyone. Claire Pollard, Evan, and Michael, and Grant, and just all of these head coaches, the resources that they have put in to putting on this sort of event, a championship caliber event. It's what we deserve as college tennis fans. Hopefully our broadcast lived up to the quality of play we saw out there on court, because that's what we signed up for. Coach Bay, I offer the final words to you, my friend.
College tennis is a team sport, and it takes a lot of different people, from practicing to training to head coaches, assistant coaches, associate head coaches. It's a village, and every one of these matches, everyone rides these roller coasters and invests so much, and it leaves you with the highest of highs and the toughest of punches in the stomach. So every team that's taken some tough losses are going to be better for it. Every team that's now won has a lot, I think, to be esteemed for. So we really have a great sport, and it's our pleasure to bring it to you here, and it's great that everyone's been watching, and there's been such a strong, positive response to the broadcast and this tournament with the attendance in Chicago and here. So I feel that college tennis has to keep going strong. We appreciate all the support that everyone's put out and continue to follow it, because this season now, this excitement doesn't end. Now we just go to conference season and then NCAA. So everyone stick with it, roll with it, move throughout the entire season, and obviously watch the end to see how this precursor ends up at the end of the season.
No, absolutely. And again, I saw all the names in the chat. Kovacevic, Quinn, Loudon, Barish, Forbes, like everyone. Everyone was here because that's what college tennis does. It brings our community together. There's not a more exciting level of this sport. You can show me a 5-set Grand Slam final. You can show me whatever you want. You can't convince me anything is better than the 4-3 finish that we had tonight. Best part for us, again, I got to do it alongside you, my friend. Always appreciate that opportunity. I'm going to drag him onto the screen. Shout out to our super producer, Daniel Westoff. There you see him. That's the man who actually makes everything happen. You want to know why we're being able to elevate this sport over the last half decade? That man never sleeps. I think he's 19 Red Bulls deep, and that's just today's count. Shout out to Daniel Westoff. He's not here with us as well, but I would echo every same thing to my other partner in crime, my other brother in this venture, Dalton Thieneman, back in Indianapolis. I know he's still tuning in. We love you, Dalton. We love you, HT. First Crack Rackets baby on the way next month. Hopefully this set the scene for, again, more celebrations to come, because certainly that's what this weekend was, a celebration of college tennis. Here's the best part. Our next broadcast, Coach Bay, it's on Friday. You don't have to wait very long to watch this sort of action unfold, and we're going to have coverage all season long of all the twists, all the turn, live podcasts, live shows, you name it, we'll do it. It's what you college tennis fans deserve. With that said, what we all need now, 24 hours of hibernation. So we're going to sign off here for the fantastic Coach Bay to my right, super producer Daniel Westoff to my left, Dalton Thieneman back in Indianapolis, the entire ITA staff here in Dallas, of course, all of our hosts over the last 2 weeks, and all of you out there in College Tennis Nation. I've been your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. We will see you all on Friday as the rest of this 2025 season continues.